Hello, hello. We are going to be playing No Man's Sky tonight. The Swarm, what do you call it, Season 22 is almost over. There's like a little over a day left. So we're going to get back into the expedition, and we are going to continue. So this is Expedition 22. It says 2 days remaining. It's a little over a day. Hello, hello. Good to see y'all. It's right here. It's 8:30 p.m. I am for the most part just trying to relax and forget about the heat until the heat goes away. But you know how it is. It's going to be like it's still in the high 80s right now in terms of temperature. So lovely, lovely time. All right, so Expedition 22 Swarm. We get put into one of three teams. I got the worst team, the Sages, but that's fine. We're going to resume the expedition now. It's going to put us into the seasonal content, and we're gonna follow the final phases to finish the game. Then we'll get to claim all the fancy rewards and get back to it. Okay, so you can see we're green because we're part of the Sage team, but more importantly, if we go over here, the prismatic core is complete, which means, yeah, this thing here is going to be what helps us defeat the swarm. So if we go check this out, it looks like there are still activities you can do to kind of change the scores around, but you know, it's not really something we're going to be able to accomplish in 2 days. There's no way we can make that difference. However, what I'm going to do is I'm going to look at the expedition, and we've already finished phases 1 and 2. Phase 3 is construct the prismatic core, which was done. Very good. Now that we've done that, let's go ahead and ward against the Hive of Glass. 2 band hyperdrive upgrades and 500,000 units. Looks like you gotta go talk to Polo, the chief scientist, the person who's running this whole place, the anomaly. So we go through here, and we go chat with Polo. How you doing, Polo? Do you ever use DLSS? Let's see. If we go over to display options, DLSS. I guess so. Hello there, Polo. It is success, traveler friend. The core is complete with the fragments of all. A very large fragment of Weaver. How's it work? It is a combination of all fragments. Big prism, transducer, simple. I have thought of method to link prism and exosuit. Small lens, portable, safe. Polo hesitates. Lens is safe, but Hive is still dangerous. I do not ask you to try. I will try. Lens creates possibility only. Let's try. Blueprint is yours, my friend. Push back the Hive. Okay, so we just gotta make a living lens, and it protects against annihilation by the Hive of Glass. Annihilation is fun. We died the first time we attempted to fight this. We need to gather corrupted ichor. Gather or refine silver, gather or refine gold. Got it. So, more importantly, corrupted ichor. Where are we getting that? It just says install the living lens. Do I have that already? Yeah, I do. I have everything required. Let's, yeah, let's get that living lens installed. Perfect. Okay, now that we got the living lens, what's it ask of us now? Establish a link to the core. Okay, so we've linked ourselves to the core, or the prismatic core that's down there, and we're going to be able to use that to stop the swarm, basically. It protects us from being annihilated instantly. That's a good thing. Let's go. Give me my band hyperdrive upgrade. We are finishing up. We're going to be doing the final battle. Can't wait. I was waiting for this the entire time. Here we go. Suspicious hyperdrive module. Let's slot that in right now. Yes, I too would like to go 226 light years further. Let's slot this one in too. This one is only 85 light years. It sucks. Got it. So we'll move these around a bit. There we go. I think we're good. Let's see. Destroy. Confront the Hive of Glass. Prismatic install. Let's see. Defeat the Hive of Glass. Cycle through weapons. Your shields will regenerate if you can avoid damage for long enough. Got it. So let's get out there. The Hive of Glass draws close. And that's it. We gotta go participate in the final battle. And then we can go play No Man's Sky normally with our new cosmetics that we'll get from this. I'm gonna pop out to make sure it saves, because that's a nice thing to do. But here we go. This is fun. I can't wait to see what happens next, though. Here we go. How are the Nuka sodas? Nuka Victory tastes like soda water. It's not that good. Nuka Orange tastes good, but it has too much carbonation. And Nuka Cherry is just a good drink. It's cherry flavored soda, and it's very good. It's got a good balance of everything. So, you know, 1 out of 3 ain't bad. Alright, let's see about confronting the Hive of Glass. How are we going to do that anyway? I'm scanning for it right now. Let's check my exosuit. No, we can't move the technology around. 2 out of 3 ain't bad. Yeah, but when I say too much carbonation, I mean way too much carbonation. Like, you can feel it sliding down your throat. Ooh la la. Let's see. What do we got? Nuka Cola Quantum? No, that was the old line that they did that only lasted like a minute. I think I got shot just now. No? No, I didn't? Where's the Hive, then? You gotta show me where the Hive is. Let's see. Eliminate planetary sentinels. No. No. Confront the Hive of Glass in combat. Let's go ask the star map if it knows where it is. Current mission is that way. The Hive of Glass is there. And we will be there as well. Okay. I'm ready for it. Okay. We gotta go. We gotta go. Oh, there's another player here. There's another player participating in the swarm fight. That's crazy. Well, so am I. I'm participating as well. Damn, 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 damn. Okay, okay, okay. I get it, I get it. We're destroying the Radiance Arms. Yes. We are destroying the Radiance Arms. Come on. I swear. This is irritating as hell. Okay. We have a few yet. We gotta destroy all of the Radiance arms. Not some of them, not a couple of them, all of them. Yep. That should do it. Two more. Two more Radiance arms left. Stop it, Swarm. The Swarm is being a pain. I need to restore my shields. Okay, we just did. Good. Now we have to hit the core. Yep, we are damaging the core. Oh, God. It is doing damage to... did it just destroy? Oh, the Atlas interface is at 99%. Okay. Fair enough, fair enough. Here we go. Hostile warp jammers. Wait, what? Why can't I shoot it? The Hive of Glass is breaking. Yeah, but... Oh, I see what happened. I accidentally had my mini menu out. My bad, my bad. The Atlas interface is fine. I believe. Okay, here we go. Let's do it, let's do it. It's at half health. There are 4 shards detected. Which shards? Yeah, it's saying that there's glass shards detected, but I don't see them. I like how I'm just not standing in that. Because, you know, it's bad. Okay, how's the Atlas interface? The Atlas interface is doing fine. The Hive of Glass is down to 30%. So, I'm going to take a moment and believe that I'm not going to die. It looks like the other player is distracting the Swarm, which is turning out well for me. Because, you know, this is quite brutal, it turns out. So, I'd like to not fall into the Iris, because that would be pain. But at the same time, we'll see what happens. The Hive of Glass has been destroyed. Excellent. Okay, so we've managed to banish one of the hives. Salvaged hyperdrive module. That's nice. Got a bunch of units. That's fine. Got some nanites. That's fine, too. That Hive of Glass was destroying Atlas interfaces. That's interesting. Looks like the game is telling me to go into the Atlas. Seek answers from the Atlas. Okay, we're gonna go do that. Mm-hmm. Hello, hello. In the interface. Am I gonna play GTA 6? No, I'm not interested. When GTA 6 comes out, I plan to stream Saints Row. I'm not sure which, probably 2. But, I'm completely disinterested in modern GTA at this point. I'm gonna play an old GTA-like game, basically. That's gonna be my thing. Anyway... Gonna activate these 2 pylons and then kinda end it. Oh, I can't activate these. Interesting. Okay, yeah, we're good. The nails? Yeah, the wife repainted them for me. But you can actually see, like right here, you can see where the nail is growing, and, like, it's not painted at the cuticle, basically. But yeah, the wife did that. Alright. I feel dwarf before the interface. The orb spins impassively. Does it see me here? Say hello. Hello, games. Hello, world. Ask about the Hive. Something in words provokes a reaction from the Great Machine. Hive protocol. Boundary contained. Boundary test pass. Directive. Iterate. Traveler. Designate. Is the Hive really gone? I question the Atlas. If the Hive is truly gone, it says nothing. Demand to know. Yes. Hive array size O. Okay, so there's more hives out there. Got it. What does that mean? I demand more answers, but I feel my agency slipping away. I feel the push, the interface dismissing me. I've been dismissed. Mm-hmm. Looked for the price of Nuka-Cola, and the price was over $50. I've got, for less than 20 bucks, I got a case. Yeah. Hold on.
Extreme night temperature detected.
Yeah. This. Hold on a second. I found a pouch of some kind. What's in the pouch? Oh, that's cute. Hold on. So, I got bottle caps. I got caps for each of them. But more importantly, I got a, I think I got an opener. Let me pull this out. Okay, so boundary system. There's wildlife here. Let's see. Let's scan this.
Units received.
I scanned a cactus. I've been ejected by the Atlas. Hold on. Fuck? Where's my ship? My ship's got to be around here somewhere. Hold on. On a muse. Alright, I accept the knowledge. The word Gek. The Gek word for Gek. Okay. Hold on. Yeah, this is a Nuka Victory magnet. I can't bring it up to the screen because it's a fucking magnet. But it's not only a magnet, but it also is a bottle opener. So, I can go with one of these Nuka Victories, which are like, it's like soda water. I don't mind losing it. I just kind of like put it on the top and twist it. And that opens the bottle. See? And the bottle cap's here. Yep. Nuka Victory. Yep. Okay. So I have to figure out where my ship is. It'd be interesting if we did all this only to not, you know, have a ship. But, wait, what's this? Looks like a player built a base here. Pretty fancy base, too. Oh. It's dirt. I see. Well, I'll take that, thingamabobber here. Just alcohol or just sugar? Cane sugar as opposed to corn sugar, but yeah. It's just a sugary drink. A soda. Not a thingamabobber. Okay. I think that's it. By the way, did you know the stream thumbnail is a lie? Because I had two versions. The one that YouTube sees versus the one that the rest of the internet sees. And it's just kind of funny how I just put these two together here. The cake is a lie. Hello. All right. We need to find our ship. Now, this storm is probably going to kill me. I'm going to see if I can summon my ship. Yes, I can. This extreme storm is going to kill me, but I summoned my ship. We're getting out of here. Let me finish the expedition. Get ready. Living glass. That's the one. We're so close now. A Nuka Victory. over the Hive of Glass. Okay. What do you call it? Is Nuka addictive in the Fallout games? Nuka-Cola Quantum is. Not to players, but to, like, this one NPC who's, like, hopelessly addicted to it. He has a fatal quantum addiction. Here we go. We've done it. We have completed the expedition. We can now play No Man's Sky normally. I'm gonna go play Pokemon in No Man's Sky, you're gonna say in just a second. But we've defeated the Hive of Glass, and that's the important thing. So, this is not exactly my favorite ship, so let's do this. Complete the objective. Fragmented Swarm decal plans, Swarm banner customization. And now, I am the Fragmented. I think my current title is Starborn, actually. Hold on, let's find it. Yeah, I'm the Starborn. It says right up here in the corner. Let me pull it up. You can see, here we go. Let me close that up real quick. And you can see what I'm talking about as far as the title goes. Yeah, there we go. See, I'm the Starborn. Right after Starfield came out, they added the Starborn title in No Man's Sky because they could. All right, expedition time. Final phase. Let's claim our reward. Congratulations, traveler. The expedition is complete. Return to the space anomaly to view your rewards and achievements. Exclusive expedition rewards are automatically available on all saves. In addition, you will earn Quicksilver, nanites, and units for feats accomplished during the expedition. Before finishing the expedition, you use the expedition terminus to send valuable items back to your primary save. Surplus items will be processed into units or nanites as appropriate. Very good, very good. Yes, you've been binging my videos. I yap a lot. I'll be yapping more in a couple weeks. Don't worry about it. But, yeah, I'm quite silly. Alright, I think that's it. Let's summon the anomaly, and let's get out of here. We're done with the expedition. We can go play No Man's Sky normally in my, my Corvette class ship called the Meowden Spear. Can't wait for that. Anyway, yeah, I think that's about it. We land here. There's a bunch of other players. But I'm done doing these missions, unless they want to send me off to destroy the Hive again, which I don't think they want me to do. Let's see. How many hours into players get their capital ship? I think you get your capital ship, I don't know. After you finish the tutorial and get, like, out of the first star system, it's like it's usually the third or fourth star system you visit that a pirate, like a pirate armada attacks a capital ship, and if you save the capital ship and not piss it off, you can actually, what do you call it? You can claim it. Like, the captain will just transfer ownership to you, doesn't want it, basically. From there, you have to go through, like, multiple events to get the ship you want. Speaking of the ship I want one of these. This is an S-class ship. It's an exotic type. And you can see, exotic types are usually just, like, a, what do you call it? A cockpit and then some kind of, like, lance or something. They're always, exotic ships are always kind of weird. And, I like them, obviously. Now, let's end this. I'm going to go look at the prismatic core really quick. It just wants me to, you know, do you want to do any of this stuff? And the answer is no. No, I don't. So let's end the expedition. We have successfully defeated within, you know, Beginning there. Okay, let's see. Technology, what do I want to send back? I want to send back my hyperdrive module, obviously. Actually, no. Well, I mean, that's worth nanites. I'll get paid out in nanites if I don't, like, take it back, right? So, what I need to know is cargo deflector, personal force field. I don't care about any of that. I'm trying to see if there's anything. I guess I'll take the repair kits, obviously. I'll take the anomaly detector. But I don't think there's anything here that I really need. Counterfeit circuits. This is illegal, you know. I'll take a warp hyper core. And you know what? Let's take the corrupted eye core with us just because we can and it's funny to have it. But I think that's about it. I think we're gonna just cash everything else out. Salvage data is fine. Yeah, we'll take the salvage data. What else? What else? I think, yeah, that's it. Let's go ahead and cash everything else out. Bam, in the expedition. Bam. So we got units based on, we get money based on our accomplishments, nanites based on our accomplishments. It's showing us all the rewards that we're getting, which is good. Bounties completed, nanites harvested. See, everything you do in the expedition pays out on your main save, and the different phases, which we get all these customizations, and that's it. We may now finish the expedition. We get to claim our rewards. Those will get paid out, no problem. Now, there we go. What's your expectation of Light No Fire? I mean, No Man's Sky on a single planet. I like people who are talking up the RPG elements a little excessively. I don't think that's going to happen. But I think Light No Fire is going to be a good time. Just exploring a single Earth-sized planet, you know. I think it's going to be good. All right, so this is my ship here, the Meowden Spear. It's a Corvette-class ship. It's not as big as a capital ship, but it's got quite a few rooms to it, and it's really strong. I'll show it off some more when I actually finish customizing my character, because we just got out of the expedition, and I want to see what kind of, what the new set looks like. I've gone ahead and looked at this. I'm using the Starborn title. I don't mind that. But I want to see some of the other things real quick. So we'll go over here. And I want to see, over here you can see these, you can challenge this guy to a Pokemon battle, which we'll do in a second. First things first, I want to go over here. Appearance modifier. I want to modify my appearance. So let's have a look at the, let's see, Dire Wasp, Skyborn, Living... What's the Dire Wasp? Oh, that is awesome! I'm willing to get... Yeah, that's like Metroid, Metroid Prime, you know, the, what do you call it? 4, I think. It has that look to it. I like it. Now, let's see about the Dire Wasp suit. Oh, yeah, I can see the Dire Wasp suit looking that way. What about Dire Wasp armor? I think we're just going to go with, like, a full set of Dire Wasp for now and figure things out as we go. No, actually. These gloves are kind of nice. Let's see, that's the heirloom gloves. What about the Skyborn gloves? Skyborn are kind of nice. Living Stone. Titan. Armored suit. Let's see. Yeah, the Dire Wasp is just, like, super shiny. It looks like, yeah. Yeah, it's pretty impressive. And the boots. Yeah, I don't dislike that. Well, actually, I think I prefer the heirloom boots. Yeah. Let's have a look at the backpack. There's different trail types. Fusion trail. Dire Wasp. Oh, that's the Dire Wasp flight pack. You are leaving. Would you like... No, I'm not leaving. Okay. Let me have a look. This was the Polestar expedition, but let me look at the Swarm. The Swarm looks like that. Remnant looks like that. Breach. Corvette. Okay, I think based on all of these different expeditions, I think I'd rather go with the Polestar. I like the capital ship. Yeah, so this is really cool. I just think I'd rather mess with the gloves. Make them something else. Let's see. Heavy duty. The spacesuit gloves are pretty good, but so are the armored ones. I'm thinking we go with the Skyborn or Heirloom. Heirloom looks pretty good. Yeah, I like that's got like a Gek beak on it, which I think is really cool. As for the boots, I'm wondering, because we're using the Heirloom boots now. I want to see about like accented leather, constraining leather. Let's see. Let's look at this one. Yeah, accented leather looks pretty good. Kind of want to do... Yeah, that one's correct. Wait, this one kind of... Yeah, that's all of it. And this one is... That one works. Now. Yeah, I like the Heirloom as well. Let me see. I think we'll go with the torso, but the gloves... Armored knuckles. Armored knuckles look good. Accented wrists. I think I'd rather go with the armored knuckles. But, something like that. Because these two are just the same color, basically. And this one would be like a kind of a darker blue. Because the armor goes over it. I'm wondering about that. Let's see. The headpiece could be something. Yeah, the headpiece can go like that as well. Just kind of trying to figure out what's what, because, you know, different color pieces. Yeah. Well, I like most of this, but yeah, I don't know how I want to deal with this. I guess this is fine as is. Let's look at the backpack. I don't, I think we'll go back to the cape. The backpack's nice. What about the Skyborn? Skyborn backpack's ridiculous. Yeah, I think a nice cape would do it. Tentacled cape. Yeah, this one. The geometric cape. See that? The Surveyor's cape feels a little... I don't know, it's just a little weird. Yeah, geometric cape. We'll just keep using this one, I think. The cape is stylish, yeah. Alright, outfits. We're gonna go with, call this the, sleek blue, yeah. Yeah, the sleek blue. Is it really blue? Not really. Who cares? Store override outfit. Yes. And then apply. Cool. So this is our appearance now. The our title is the Starborn. So things are looking up with the new customization. Now, more importantly, let's challenge this guy to a match. You there. Let us battle. Initiate a challenging battle. Okay. Sucky, Riverico, and Hui Hui are going up against his pet team. Get ready for this. Alright. Welcome to the Pokemon League. I'm gonna use Primal Rage. It's strong against it, but we dealt half its life in damage. Sucky has been defeated by gravity attack. Unfortunate. I'm gonna switch to Riverico. Okay. We're going to use, let's see. I think we'll use Fallout. Fallout has defeated their orb? Yes. Good. We took a major hit there. All right, let's follow it up with knit flesh might be good. No, let's go with spit. It's strong against spit, unfortunately. It has a type advantage. This is unfortunate. Let's go with Hellfire. Nope. Riverico's down. I barely did any damage to that thing. That's an S rank. Hui Hui might be able to do something, though. Gonna have Hui Hui use Thunderstruck. Nope. We are not winning. Unfortunate. It's using photosynthesis to heal. Okay, Razor Leaf. Razor Leaf ain't gonna do it. Photosynthesis just healed it. Yep, Riverico is down. Oh, sorry, Hui Hui's down. And, well, he won. Unfortunate. We lost the battle. But that's okay, because our pets are leveling up. We are getting stronger. Bit by bit, our mutation progress is increasing. Let's see. We could make a new pet using this egg sequencer. Do we have any eggs? We have a single companion egg ready to hatch. We could run some experimental power fluid and increase its weight and height. Some welding soap to make it genetically unstable. And then its personality, let's give it dirt to increase its independence. Actually, I'd like it to be less independent if possible. This is a concern. What about some element? Okay, there we go. Its aggression will go down if we use this. Let's go ahead and hatch this egg and see what we get. Interested in Subnautica 1 or 2? Yeah, I'd like to play Subnautica 1 again sometime. Let's begin. We're hatching the egg. My goodness. You know what's really funny? You asked, how did they put this into the game without getting sued by Nintendo? So, funny fact. This went live right after Nintendo's patents were thrown out by both the Japanese and American patent offices. This update went live like a day or two later. Funny timing, that. Now then, let's see. The companion egg has been genetically resequenced. It will be very large and independent-minded. Okay, let's hatch this thing. I'm gonna hatch the egg. How do we do this? Yes. Hatch the egg. Okay. Where do I put the egg? In the middle for everyone to see. Terrible idea. Egg. That is Eddie Eddie. Eddie Eddie is going to, yeah, give it a creature pellet, pat it. We don't have anything as far as evolve. It requires retroviral pellet. Can't write it here. It's too young to induce eggs. Yeah, this will be our new Riverico. Maybe Eddie Eddie. Let me get to my capital ship. Or my... Oh, look at... This is a living ship, by the way. This one over here. It's not mine, but yeah, this is someone's living ship. Okay. Oh, that's an exotic ship. This is a different type. You see, it has the same exotic pod as the other one, but then this one is like a pillar instead. Exotic ships are always fun to look at. There's another living ship over there. quite a few different designs. Okay, I need to get my Meowden Spear. Here we go. This is my ship. So let's hop on. And we'll get out of here. This is a refiner unit. Do we need to refine anything? I don't think we need to. Anomalous scaffold. Echo seeds. I don't remember what any of this is. Bones everywhere. I gotta... let's look at the mission radar. So interference. Yeah, because this is the anomaly. You can't do a mission board here. Doesn't matter. Let's get behind the pilot's seat, and we're taking off. This is my ship. Perfectly normal. So, we are out and about. Going to summon my capital ship. Bam. And we'll see different ships arrive. We're gonna go after this one in particular. You might, out of all the little ships in my fleet, you may recognize this one right here. It's the Normandy. Yeah, they did a collaboration with a BioWare briefly, and just kind of have the Normandy here. Yeah, it's a nice attack frigate compared to all the other frigates. I also have a living ship. A living frigate, and I should have a frigate of the damned around here somewhere as well. There it is. This is a ghost frigate. The people here are lost in space. Have I built a base? Not in this playthrough. I'm mostly using my capital ship as a base for now. Though you absolutely can build bases on planets. I've seen some very interesting ones. Hold on. Let me actually land. That might be a good idea. Let me see. The front. I've already forgotten what the hell I'm doing. Okay. So, docking bay is right over here. This is it. Yeah. Just land here. Got it. Cool. Yeah, there's a docking bay, but this ship is too big to fit in it, so it just kind of attaches to the surface of the capital ship instead. But I can beam aboard here. And this takes me to the docking bay where my other ships are kind of wrecked. My starting ship has already been placed in long-term storage, so it isn't visible. This ship we're going to melt down into pieces. But this is the ship I was using up until I got my, what do you call it? My big ship, I'm blanking on the name. The Corvette, yeah. So this is called Fire and War. It's a reference to Dagother, lol. But I don't think I have too much in there. I have some suspicious goods packets and stuff. We should crack those open. Yeah. I really shouldn't be holding on to this junk. Let's see. Quad servos. Just gonna put that in the freighter for now. Same thing for the teleport coordinators. I'm gonna end up selling stuff. Oh, cadmium. Interesting. Hold on. Let's look inside the freighter really quick. I think the freighter has a storage for cadmium specifically. There it is. Bam. You see, the freighter has all these storage containers with, you know, lots of options. But, yeah, we have to sell stuff. Our inventory is just full of trade goods. Let me, crack open these suspicious packets. Hadal cores and stuff like that, walker brains. Lots of things that I just have way too much stuff. That's, my fault mostly. For not cleaning it up. Put that walker brain away. How are we doing on jetpacks? Looks like we have 2 jetpacks and an X-class. That's pretty good, all things considered. I mostly wanted jetpack tanks. I'm gonna put this, you know what? Let's pop into our capital ship and check things out. But, yeah. Okay, first things first. By the way, you build a base inside of your ship by, like, sculpting the hallways however you want. I'm doing a planetary probe. There's only 2 planets in this system, and they're both frost. That kind of sucks. But, you kind of see I just built a stone ruin here for no reason. Oh, and I also, made a statue here for, you know, or like a display using fossils. Let me go ahead and, like, pick up some hind legs. Do we have any of those? We don't, okay. So we don't actually have any hind legs or forelegs. Plenty of torsos, though. Jeez. Okay. Doesn't matter. This is the surface of the capital ship. These are the fleet command rooms, and this is a stellar extractor core. I'm going to go ahead and put these things in my base container. Basically, the ship extracts these elements from local space. And so we're just kind of, yeah, checking all the stellar extractors to see if there's anything. Yep. Good stuff. Dinosaurs are always yes, they are. Okay. Think that's about it. Let's head back inside. This is a large refiner. We can take objects and turn them into other objects if we need to. Trying to figure out what we want to do next. We want to make more chromatic metal, obviously. Take the runaway mold and process it. So we're turning these into nanite clusters, no problem. Do you think it's cheating in Palworld to turn off food decay? I mean, it depends. Like, are you being competitive with other players? Because if you are, sure, it's cheating. But if you're just playing a single-player game, like, who gives a fuck? But, like, you are obviously making the game easier. Yeah, and if you're not being competitive with anybody else, then, like, it's your game. Play it how you want. Just, you know, if someone complains about how much food decay sucks, then, you know, don't come at them and say, no, it's super easy. I just turned it off. Like, you know, there's what you're supposed to do is build a refrigerator and have a cold pal, working on it, right? And it's supposed to take up a pal slot in your base, essentially. So, and it requires you to continually get food because, you know, the old food spoils. That's kind of what you're supposed to do. You know, you're supposed to put your food in the refrigerator and it keeps it there for, like, I think it's like 100 times longer or something. It slows down the decay massively. You're playing TTW and a Super Mutant Overlord with miniguns blitz through your health. What you have to do for Super Mutant Overlords is you have to shoot their gun. And once you've broken their gun, they'll run at you and punch you for, like, baby taps. Baby slaps. But, yeah. Super Mutant Overlords are kind of scurry. I agree. I'm only at 7 frigate modules. I need, like, 12. Let me see if I can sell anything at the Galactic Trade Terminal. I'd like to do that. Let me see here. Ah, here we go. Some Ormic gel. Let's go ahead and sell that. Industrial grade batteries, spark canisters. We're making the money. Fusion cores. Good, we've sold a lot. Yep. If they get the drop on you, they can just delete you. It's true. Absolutely true. Let me look at this nutrient processor here. Okay, not mystery meat stew. Juicy grubs. Don't you want to cook a juicy grub? That makes nutrient slime. No one cares about nutrient slime. We're gonna turn sweet root into sugar. I'm gonna process some sugar. So we got sugar processing here. We got nanites processing in the large refiner. That's good. I do like this armor. It reminds me of Metroid Prime 4. I like it very much. Definitely looks different. I'm going to have to figure out what I want to do, because I want to keep the pauldrons, but I think I want to change everything else. Like, I don't want to be Samus, but I want to keep the pauldrons. And it's just like, okay, well, yeah, I'm going to have to figure that out sooner rather than later. Do I have a character customization room? Hold on, let me see. I don't know if I have that ability yet. Let's see. Teleport chamber, scanner, fleet command, science room, construction specialist, stellar refine. No, I don't think so. I'm gonna get my holographic friend. I'm gonna spawn him like in the middle here. Just kind of like right here. Holographic friend. Use Geknip to summon him. And he'll just hang out here with you. He's a Gek. But he's just in the middle. Very, very, very silly. Let's see. Piracy flag. Yes. Let's put a piracy flag there. Terrible. Don't do that. Don't put it there. Edit placed parts. Put outside. I love the, like, it's gonna be flying on the solar winds, I guess. I don't know how to explain, like, yeah, your pirate flag is gonna be blowing in space. Don't think about it. Hold on, let me see. What's my toggle camera? There we go. Free cam. Alright, yeah, whatever. There we go. Terrible. Anyway, nanites are building, and the sugar's done. Good. Let's pick up that sugar. We can combine the sugar with some... Forgot what it was. It was flour, I think. Hold on. Wait. What was this? Ingredient storage. Yeah. I've got butter. And I got flour. Okay, so we get to take the refined flour. We take the butter. And we take the sugar. And we should be able to make something out of it, I think. Can I, like, sort my own inventory? Just, yeah, raw ingredients, processed items, complex dishes. Complex dishes. Okay. So we're gonna make some sugar dough. Next. What do you mean there's cooking in No Man's Sky? Yeah. So we're making sugar. We processed the sweet root into sugar. Then we processed the flour into dough, and now we're making sugar dough by combining the sugar and the flour. And that'll be good. Okay. That should do it. Hold on. Now, this will make a simple biscuit. But I don't know if I want I want a meat biscuit. Yeah, a questionable biscuit. You can put scaly meat in and create a questionable biscuit. What else? Let's see. What about honey? I don't think so. Yeah. I'm just wondering, because there's a simple biscuit, and then there's like other stuff you can do. Juicy thorax. Put the hypnotic eye in there. A haunted wafer. Yes. We're gonna take an eldritch eye from like an abyssal monstrosity, you know, and and we're going to put it in sugar dough to make a haunted wafer. Let's go. Let's make 5 haunted wafers. Come on. Yes. Okay. 5 haunted wafers. Good. Put the rest of this away. Meanwhile, it looks like our nanites are... Yeah, we got 700 nanites there. That's nice. Let's see. What else do we want to do? I don't think there's anything else we really want to do here right now. I will sell the juicy grub.
Units received.
That wasn't worth having. The methane's interesting, but let me move around here. Look at the different storage containers. Okay, you know what? Let's put some of this away. I screwed it up. Hadal core. I'm trying to like just put a bunch of the junk we picked up away. Frozen tubas. That's a fair amount of tainted metal. We need more though. I want to sell all of these trade goods we've been picking up. But for now, let's go ahead and stop the process of runaway mold. Because I'm going to teleport the ship to the next area. So we use this save point. And then we want to kind of go somewhere else. Good stuff so far. Alright, first things first. Let's check the current system. What is this called? The icon? It was discovered by me, but what would it be called? It'd be called M125. Hold on. Trying to figure out which ones are which. Yeah, it should be 2425. Yeah. Haunted wafer sounds like a popular snack in Daggerfall. Vengeance. Yeah, something like that. Okay. So M0126 will be the next one. Hold on. Yeah, M0126. Then M0127. That's so we're just numbering the systems we visited in this playthrough. Okay. Let's get out of here. We are leaving our capital ship behind for now in order to go visit a... Well, actually, let's see what this this frigate looks like. I'm gonna go find out. Hey, frigate, what do you got for me? Our ancestors cower before our mighty starship. You're a C-class piece of shit. I'm sorry, but it's true. Let's see. Viking High Command require we assist the interloper. No, you don't. You're a C-class piece of crap too. I'm getting out of here. Let's warp away. Warp away. Okay, so that's free explore. Galactic core is that way. Looks like we should set a course for the galactic core. If we do this anyway. That is the way. I'm looking at all directions because there's so many. Yeah, this is the way to the galactic core. So it looks like we are able to make quite a jump here. So that's a pirate system. I kind of want to... You know what? Let's go visit the pirate system. Turn around and pick up a bunch of illegal goods we'll take to the next system. I think that'll be nice. What'd that say? Select star. I don't know what that was. But that did not get me what I wanted. Oh, wow. Okay, here's where we are. And yeah, that was interesting. Broken, but interesting. Okay, we're gonna fly directly to the galactic core as fast as we can. I know we won't get there anytime soon, but I'd like to make a journey of it. Here we go. Let's see. Yeah, this would be nice. Trying to see. This is a tier 2 combat system, tier 1 combat system. Let's go to this Corvex tier 2 combat system. We'll go over there. We're just kind of making jumps to get closer to the galactic core, which would be nice. I'm not entirely sure what else we'll be doing, but that's neither here nor there. I'm peeking at a couple things while we load, because why the hell not? Ahem. Someone asks, why do you paint your nails? Why not? And then people will say, why not? Because society. Oh. Okay. Anyway, let's get going. We are now in the Nibodon system. We've made first contact. We're gonna summon our capital ship. My goodness. My capital ship is going to do a quick scan of the system to figure out what we want to do. So first things first. Pretty big ship, all things considered. Yeah. First things first, we beam aboard the Meowminator. So my capital ship can do something that none of the other ships can do. Pretty fancy. What it can do is, if we go over here, we use this planetary probe to scan all the planets in the star system and mark them. So we discover everything here. An icebound planet. There's some salvageable scrap here, which would be a nice planet to visit, but not right now. We're gonna go ahead and name this M0128. We're just ordering the planets. Now we're going to check the Galactic Trade Terminal. Did you buy your capital ship? We obtained the Meowminator by defeating pirates, disabling their ship, and then kicking them off the ship and replacing their crew. It's a pirate dreadnought that we've kind of taken over. And I will do it again when I find a better one. Maybe not, but that's fine. All right. Let's see. Anything else I need to do? I don't think so. This is an A-ranked pirate ship, so it's pretty nice, all things considered. I do want to take all their trade goods and sell them, but you know, we might not be able to do that. We'll see. Here we go.
Product received. Product received.
Good. Product received. We've purchased a whole ton of products here at a discount, and then we'll turn around and sell them in a different star system. For now, I'd like to go visit the space station. I haven't been to the space station yet, so I gotta go manually. I guess we'll take Fire and War for funsies. It's been a while since I've taken this ship. Do I have? Oh, this is... it's good enough. Got positron ejector. Got everything I need to be a decent ship. It's just not as powerful as the Meowminator. Doesn't matter. Let's go. Been a while since I've taken a regular non-Corvette ship around. The thing about a Corvette is you can actually pilot it by, like, you can get out of your pilot seat and actually walk around inside of it. This is like a seat and a cargo hold, and that's it. Whereas my Corvette is big. Very, very big. You can see it right over here. This is... well, I couldn't get up there. I got brought into the docking bay. I was going to go, like, butt up against it and show you how small my current ship is compared to the Meowminator. Sorry, the Meowden Spear. Meowden Spear is the name of my my Corvette, and the Meowminator's the capital ship. And then I'm using the Fire and War right now, which is a Sentinel ship. It's a ship that belongs to the evil space police, basically. It's supposed to be like a sentient ship that we've kind of harmonized the brain of so it doesn't want to murder us. Because by default, it will try to, like, absorb the pilot. Yep. Scientific reason everything's pink. Because I'm here. Alright, let's see. Now then, scan creatures. Okay, let's pick up this Kill Sentinels quest. That's good. Don't need to do a feed creatures quest, but yeah, just getting a kill sentinels quest is nice. Let's see. Galactic Trade Terminal. Like to buy some junk here. Yeah. Descented bottles. It's all fine. See about selling anything that they want. Nope. Oh, optical solvent and okay. The 37 and 51. I'm gonna keep that in mind. 37 and 51. Also, I want to see what's up for sale up here. Give me a second. Hello there. I'll take the multi-tool expansion slot, thanks. The unstable plasma. We're good. I'm a high enough rank in their faction that they'll just let me have that stuff for free for the most part. Okay. Let's get going. We're gonna go back to the capital ship and try to sell some things. And then we'll be moving on to the next system pretty quick. But yeah, this has been pretty good. I should send my frigates off on an adventure soon. I've got some pretty good frigates now, so there's really no reason for me not to do it. Let me pour some coffee as well. Here we go. I'm so glad we finished the expedition. Got my new armor. Now, hop in here. Let's see. First things first. Let's try to sell those items that I saw earlier. Exosuit. Yeah. 55 and 82. Definitely better to sell them here on the capital ship. That is some good money. Now... Oh, nanotube crates as well. Yeah, I don't really need the scaly meat. I'm going to sell that for now. Really isn't worth it. Same thing for the fresh milk. Good. Hello. We are kicking ass. We've made fat stacks of cash, which is good. I'm going to check the local things here. And let me see here. I think the appropriate answer would be, I don't know, fucking Monica shrug. Let's get going. Onwards and sideways. Fuck yeah. Okay. What do we got next? Salvageable scrap. So there's 2 planets with salvageable scrap, and the rest of this is crap. Basically, this is an unremarkable star system. I think we should get going. Get out of here. Move on to the next system. The best ship to do this is the Meowden Spear, for sure. Yep. So what really expensive can you actually buy? Can you just take a capital? You can buy a capital ship. You can take a pirate dreadnought. But pirate dreadnoughts are kind of a big deal, right? Like, there's a big fight involved. You got to do like a Death Star style trench run. I'll show you. In fact, I'm gonna like get on the Meowden Spear and I'll show you what I'm talking about. So, because it's the same ship that I had to like conquer, basically you have a limited amount of time to like go down these trenches and destroy each of like the shield generators. And once you've destroyed all the shield generators in the trenches, then you have to you said someone posted my stream on 4chan. I mean, of course, but let me show you. Here, hold on. Give me a sec. Fuck. I know that's worth talking about, lol. Just to show the picture. Hold on. I know I posted it around here somewhere. There we go. All right, so are you a woman now? I am the opposite of whatever 4chan thinks I am for the day. Yeah. I said that earlier. Okie dokie, let's focus. As I was saying, I mean, how long ago was the first post? No, I'm gonna go over really quick. Hold on. Okay. It's under Xeric Nonsense and 4chan. Okay, let me grab that. Because I want to find out when the first post was made. It looks like the first post was made on... It was August 18th of last year. And yeah. August 18th of last year. They were talking about Elder Scrolls 6, and someone just randomly, like, took a picture of me with my dress on, right? And said, they said, Xeric is trans now. That's what they said. Yeah. Almost a year since the last, like, big 4chan post. I mean, come on. What happens, happens. I don't give a fuck. It's funny, if nothing else. It's worth kecking at, you know? Ugh. All right. Fucking, orcish language, LOL, keck, yeah. All right, let's figure out what the fuck we're doing. We're getting out of the system. I hate the system. The system sucks. We're going to go as far as it'll let me. Actually, let me check my hyperdrive to make sure I have fuel. Because if I don't have fuel and I, like, zoom through half the galaxy and then goes, like, you don't have enough fuel, I'll be pissed. So let's figure this out. There's a new thread. Yes, there are new threads all the time. Trust me. This is nothing new. The point is, that was, like, the first one. The first one they made was in, like, August of last year, so... Lol. You remember you were talking about it on Svenka's Discord, and I said, hi? Yeah, you said, Xeric's a woman now, and I just said, hi there. Like, Svenka keeps, like, visiting my, my streams every once in a while, so I was just like, hey, let's find out what she does, you know? I got curious, because she shows up in my, my, Twitch side every once in a while. Anyway, let me see here. Okie dokie. I have been fucking with people, though. And the trolling will continue until morale improves. Alright, let's see here. Wait, do you think he's just trolling? Maybe not just trolling, but I'm definitely trolling. There's no question about it. That said, it takes effort to get a pink IKEA shark, okay? Just saying, you know? Now, let's see. IKEA doesn't sell pink IKEA sharks. You have to get them from another source. Just saying. Alright, let's see. Where the fuck are we going? I'm losing my mind here. Okay, my hyperdrive is where? It should be... It's one of these, right? It's... I don't know what's happening. Okay, this is my... Okay, we have to move this. This hydraulic thing over here. Yeah, everything's out of order. Everything's, like, wonky. I need this core here. Okay, things are looking better now. Thank goodness. 34. We're gonna shove warp cells in it. 80%, hell yeah. Okay. So. But yeah, I mean, isn't it obvious, like, that you're obviously looking at the height of masculinity? Lol. I actually had some people send me messages where they're like, you don't look like a woman. And other ones said something like man jaw or something. I'm like, damn right I have a strong jaw. It's one of my best features. But yeah, people are getting uppity lately. They're getting anxious, and that's pretty fun. That's really fun, actually. Anyway, let me see here. Things that would legitimately hurt the feelings of other people. I don't even treat those people as human beings, really. Like they're bots. Like when someone comes at you on the internet, you just have to remember that they're not a real human being, right? And so you should make fun of them because you are correct at all times. Even when you're wrong, like factually speaking, you are correct as long as you are confident and yourself, like unabashedly, unrepentantly yourself. Yes. Good. What are you looking at? Space! We're going to space. I don't know what the hell we're doing, to be honest. But we're going that way. Anyway, you said ignore them? No! No, you document the shit out of it, and you make fun of them later. It's like Dragon Ball Z, where, you know, Goku's holding his hands up, and they're like, channel your energy to Goku. It's all the people who are angry at me. They're fueling my spirit bomb, right? You don't ignore them. You document the shit out of them. Anyway, we are moving on. We're going into the space station. We're going to check things out. Then we're going to scan this system, and hopefully it's a little better system than the other one, right? You only live once. You should try to be as happy as possible. But if you know, other people are pissed off at you being happy, well, that's just part of the fun. People say you live every day. You don't know how to make fun of somebody? I mean, you literally just show the effort they're putting in, but you censor their name so you don't give them fame. And you laugh. Let me see. You feel a little guilty. You've been playing a lot of Warframe. You've missed out on the No Man's Sky updates. Yeah, okay. So, this update, actually, believe it or not, like the Swarm expedition ends in little over a day. It's gone, right? But before the Swarm update, the last big thing, you know, you got your, like, these are the normal ships, and then there are the Corvette class ships that you build yourself, like Starfield style, right? So these have multiple rooms. I'll just run around my Corvette ship really quick so you can see what I'm talking about. So, like, you build this yourself by blocks, right? And so this is my Corvette ship. I've got a kitchen here, little kitchenette. I've got containers here. These are all like storage containers, so they hold my stuff, you know. Like your expanded inventory can be held on the Corvette. I've got the same thing on the other side, right? Over here, I've got, you know, these containers. Then, there is a refining unit. So it can be like, hey, I want to refine, let's say, do I have any Elementium crystals? I thought I had... There's some runaway mold. Okay, so we'll refine the runaway mold. And so this refiner will make nanites out of that runaway mold, right? Well, I'm busy doing other things. But this mission radar here is pretty cool because you can pick up missions. These are multiplayer missions, and the idea is, say I want to eliminate the hazardous flora, right? I'm scratching my ear. There we go. You can, like, have other players queue up, and you can do this as a multiplayer mission together on your ship. Like, you can have multiple players together in the same ship now. I don't have anything on the upper deck, although I do have an upper deck. You can see right here. Like, I haven't built anything up here. This is literally just dead space. Anyway, after that, they added Pokemon battles. And that's about it. Right? That's literally the only thing they added. And we're going to let the refiner do its thing, make some more nanites. But yeah, the Corvette was, like, the biggest, most important update. Because it gives you the ability to make ships how you want. Yeah, mine is the, here, hold on. My ship is the Meowden Spear. You can see it's, like, red. And it's got, like, I can't show off all the details here, but, like, it's an S-Class. It's the best it's going to get. The inventory's maxed out, too. But, I'd like to change out something with my, suit here. I kind of want the armor to stay the same, but I want to change out the suit itself. Yeah. I kind of don't want the shiny suit. I want, like, the heirloom suit underneath. And, like, trimmings, accents. There we go. And so, if I do this... hold on. I'm gonna build something like that. No, I don't quite like that one. Let's try trimmings. Yeah, trimming's good. So, let's see. There's the Skyborn spacesuit. Living stone. Oh, wow. Like, you just become a rock person. That's really funny. Construct chest piece, you become a robot. Armored. Okay. You know, but based on all of those, I'm going to go with the heirloom suit. But then I'd like to change... Yeah, those trimmings are nice. I like that a lot. But then I'm going to put the Dire Wasp armor over it. Yeah. How many credits did you sink into your Corvette? I barely sunk any credits into my Corvette. I spent time going to planets and doing salvageable scrap. Right? That's, Now, you said Astolfo is the peak of masculinity. I mean, the thing is, the meme of Astolfo versus Astolfo the character are actually pretty different, believe it or not. Like, a lot of people see Astolfo as, like, a, what do you call it? A submissive gay boy. When he's actually a dominant bisexual. It's really funny. Just thinking about how, like, all the memes kind of, like, misrepresent these characters. It's really funny. Anyway. Just a funny little anecdote, really. Anyway. Let's see what else we got going on. Nah, crap. But yeah, my character is called the Starborn because, you know, we're still making fun of Starfield at this point. It's really funny. Yep. Anyway, let's see. For years, I've told people I'm functionally straight because, lol. But not being sexually available at all, it's very easy to just tell people I'm whatever because it doesn't matter. Monogamy! And that's how you lose half your audience. Lol. It is pretty funny, though. Okay. Yeah, I don't want to mess with these at all. Let's see. I'm going to see about my leggings. Heirloom leggings. Still drinking soda? This was just, like, I'm using up the Nuka victories. They aren't the best, but, you know. No, there were a handful of people that, like, when they find out you're not sexually available, they fuck off. It's really funny. Like, they'll be around for 3 or 4 streams until they realize, Married? And then they're gone forever. It is pretty funny. Now, I think this one's good. These Skyborn leggings are pretty good. Let's compare those to the Heirloom. The Heirloom feels a little much. Like, it flares out a little much, right? I've got dresses and skirts. And, you know, like, I don't necessarily think they flare like that. I think we'll go with pants, most likely. Let's see. No construct legs for us. The armored leggings are kind of nice. Let's see. Yeah, these all kind of suck, no matter how you want to do it. I think the Skyborn leggings are probably the best we're getting, to be honest. Let me try to hit that. I don't really see. I'm gonna zoom out, or I'll rotate. Okay, so that's the belt buckle. That's the yellow there. The yellow is the belt buckle. I think that's fine, having pants like that. Because I don't want to do the Heirloom. I think that'll be good. The boots are good as well. What does your wife wear? Oh, that's funny. Okay. Let's see here. Yeah, we're keeping the backpack as is, I think. But we're going to go ahead and save this. So yeah, we've got, like... I don't want the entire character sleek. Like, we got cloth underneath the giant pauldrons and helmet. I like that. Yeah, I like that a lot, actually. Alright, let's see. Hello, Mr. Scrap Dealer. I'm going to speak with you. You offer services. Give me, for 5 million units, give me those coordinators. Yeah. All right. An emergency signal scanner. That's a big credit dump there. We're gonna get a scanner. It makes a Dead Space style dungeon. Suspicious packet goods. Storage augmentation. We're good. We get some free Starship launch fuel. I'll take that. Okay. I think we're out of here. Let's do a Pokemon battle before we leave. Yeah. I'm gonna wait. Let me see. Hui Hui. River Rico. These are all like level 8 creatures. I don't know about this. Like, I feel like my team's gonna get their ass handed to them. Let me see. We still have this baby Iri Iri, which has boosted health. Cheeky. It's still territorial. But, let me see, because that's Sucky versus Eri Eri. Let's try Eri Eri. We're probably going to get our asses handed to us. That's a level 1, I think. Level A Alpha? Yeah, let's give it a try. Alpha Strike! Wait, Cellular Fusion? Called by the Sun. Morphs the opposing creature into a fire creature for 3 turns. Called by the Sun. You are fire now. The final planetary creature is an underground one you couldn't find? A couple times. That's only happened to... Oh, it cleansed it. It cleanses. I know exactly what to use later. Anyway, Alpha Strike. Let's go with Fallout first. Why is this creature here? What are you doing? Oh, no. No, we're good. We're good. I'm gonna hit it with, yeah, let's go with Alpha Strike. Alpha Strike is not doing what it needs to do. Fuck. Please. Stop it, Deathloop. It used Call by the Sun. Let's switch out my creature. Hui Hui, get out here. I wish these creatures wouldn't get in my way. They're screwing with the camera. Yeah, I think we got this. I'm gonna hit it with, Thunderstruck. Let's do Thunderstruck. Do they have microtransactions? Nope. There's a meme about this because they've been doing free updates for like a decade now. Hold on. It's free update time. Hold on. They've done no microtransactions. They've not charged for any of their updates. So the result is this shit. It's free update time. No, Sean! I have money! For like a decade now, he's just been putting out free updates. Yeah. That's it. It's, yeah. Anyway. Let's see. Here we go. Bop. Razor Leaf? This is a toxic type. I'm gonna go ahead and use Emerald Dream. Yeah. It's because his company is, yeah. No fan irritations. Why? Why did that work? Yeah. It's pretty funny. Oh, it's hit me with Rot. That's a pretty strong attack. I might die. I'll find out what oh, it healed itself. Damn. Okay, Thunderstruck. Boom! You're gone. But yeah. Give me a second. I gotta poke at something real quick. My phone went buzz. I'm just like, fuck you. We're good. It's fixed. Now let's see. So how does this work? They're a privately owned company. They don't need to show growth. They can just, as long as they can pay their employees, that's it. That's the end of their obligations. If they can pay all their bills and pay their employees, then they've met their obligations. The person who owns the company is just like, fuck it, just keep doing what you're doing, man. And that's it. Yeah. Anyway, Wild Growth. Cool. Emerald Dream just healed me a bit. Rot got me, though. That hurts. Return 10. It's hitting me. Oh, that hurt. Okay, I got one shot, and then I'm probably going to die. So let's hit it with Thunderstruck. We just nuked it. We won! Alright. Our new, we need better minions than what we got right now, yeah. You like PoE 1 more than 2? Yes. I'm not the biggest fan of Roll Slop, to be honest. Don't get me wrong, I have an ongoing Dark Souls 1 playthrough. But I'm going to be honest with you. What do you call it? As far as... I like magic. I like in Dark Souls specifically, I like magic a lot. I like kind of exotic weapons and weird play styles. Consumables and summons and stuff, right? And so when it comes to PoE 1, I prefer like having a solid build that has layers of defenses that kind of handle that for me, right? As opposed to having to dodge roll. Now, I'm going to be... Count Ogham's fight in PoE 2 is incredible. Like, just spectacular. The man recites Ezomite poetry while a choir is singing. and he creates like a big field and like dashes out of the arena, and every line of poetry is followed up by a dash through the arena that you have to dodge. Like, that is awesome. I have not seen anything in PoE 2 that comes close to the Count Ogham fight. And that's kind of sad because it is spectacular. Like, you could tell they put so much love into that. However, despite appreciating how spectacular that is, I just don't like the dodge roll centric gameplay of PoE 2. Just not for me, right? Give me a second, fixing things. Okay, I think we're good. Right. Let's get going. Leave arena now and rest. You have earned it. Now we're just gonna get out. But yeah, it's really funny because like 4chan and Kiwi Farms and other places are like, I can't. Like, it breaks my heart to see him like slowly changing and losing his mind. And I'm gonna be honest with you. I haven't really been changing. I've been slowly taking off a mask because it's fucking funny to see people get angry about it. Why do it all at once when you can do the reveal slowly over the course of several years and drive people fucking insane? You know you've made it when people make threads about you on those sites? Yes, yes. Yeah. Anyway. You read the fan fictions they write about you, and it's so fucking funny. Alright. Now. We should get out of here. We don't need to be here. Let's try selling things on our capital ship really quick. I want to see if I can vendor anything. Yep. Dark Souls 1 isn't really roll slop. Guarding is really satisfying in the game. You have great shield builds. Yeah, it's what I'm saying, though. Like, I have magic. I have magic. What FPS I'm getting? I don't know. Looks smooth to me. If it doesn't look smooth to you, I'm sorry. My live stream sucks. But, hold on. Let me check this. Network. Not network. Display. So I've got DLSS. Yeah. I don't fucking know. Okay. Let's go ahead and scan the field here. Noxious planet, high energy planet, and vile brood. I don't care about any of this. This system does not interest me. I'm gonna go ahead and use this. Okay, I want to buy nanotube crates and optical solvents. Then I want to sell things. I want to sell teleport coordinators. Then, let's have a look at my local decrypted user data. I think that'll do it. Yeah, I don't see anything else I need to worry about. We'll sell these juicy thoraxes. I'm not doing that. Same thing for the tritium hypercluster. Fleshy rope. Salvaged glass. I don't know if I should crack the glass or not. Doesn't matter. Works well in Cyberpunk. Yep. I want to play Cyberpunk again soon. Seriously. I think that'll be fun. Give me a second. I'm seeing what this is. No idea. Anyway. Yeah, we're going this way. Teleport. We're gonna go to a new thing there. Yeah. There are people who say anti-aliasing is bad. Well, anti-aliasing isn't bad, but there's anisotropic filtering can be very bad. Interesting. My guns are shooting from a different spot. That's a bug. Why, bug? Why? I can fix it by going to a new star system. We're heading to the galactic core. You've never cared about graphics anyway because you played a lot of text and ASCII games. That's honestly how I feel about it too. But I'm often addressing other people's concerns, lol. And it's kind of funny. I'm trying to figure out what system I want to go to. It's like we're like 2,000 light years away. Really funny. Is that an empty system? Let's go to this abandoned star system. That'll be funny. Yep. It's really funny though. There's a thing. Have you ever played GZ Doom? GZ Doom comes with this terrible filtering on by default. When they when the author of GZ Doom went insane and started mass importing like AI code into the game, into the engine, his team left and they all started making a fork of the engine called UZ Doom. UZ Doom's only like really meaningful change between like the pre-AI GZ Doom and the new engine is that they turned that shitty filter off by default. And the people rejoiced because nobody liked it. Alright, let's see. We're probably going to warp to a new system pretty quick, but I just want to see what's here in this abandoned system. I'm curious. Alright, salvageable scrap. A vile brood. Nope, nothing we have to worry about. Yep. Did the dev vet the AI generate code? Nope, it broke stuff. And he put it right into production. He didn't bother, like, making a staging branch or anything. The lead dev just kind of lost his mind. Anyway, let's see. Yeah, he already had some pretty big personality problems that everyone was like, "Hey, why are we doing this? Why are yeah, they were concerned." Okay. Here we go. We can sell some good stuff here. Yep. Bromide, salt. Dirt. Grease. That's some good stuff. Let's try again. Okay, I'm gonna see about buying things. Looks like these are some pretty hefty discounts in this desolate system. So I'm gonna go ahead and pick up a little bit of everything. This is why we do it. This is how we make the money. We transport goods from one system to another. Yep. You said 90% of TV and movie productions in China have been replaced with AI. Well, have you seen the bullshit, like, CG, like, news broadcasts that were done in China, like, before AI? People generally don't care about the quality of the stuff they're fed, just in general. I'm not saying, it's not unique to Chinese, it's like, just people in general want to hear a funny story and see a depiction of that funny story. They don't care how high quality it is or not. Anyway. Hold on. AI prompt UE5 development demo? No. No, I've not been paying any attention to that side of things. UE5 is actually pretty good now. Or at least it was the last time I looked. The problem is 99% of video games that use UE5 are using like the first version of it before they fixed all the problems, before they optimized it. Like the original version of UE5 was shit, and every game that was developed out of UE5 was using that original version. And now that UE5 has been fixed, none of those games are being updated to the fixed version. None of them are being optimized on the fixed version. They're just keeping their games shit, basically. Isn't that great? But no, I haven't seen any new developments as far as UE5 goes beyond the developers fixing it. Yep. Forever tarnished reputation? Yes, of course, of course. I don't disagree. I'm cracking all this glass open. Sounds dumb? Yes. Hey, have you seen the Oblivion remaster? And what they've been doing with that? Great times, everybody. Okay, I just went ahead and picked up, like, a whole ton of stuff. I need to really quick get some, where's my starship? What does God need with a starship? Sorry, wait. My exosuit is using a standard backpack? Okay, fair enough. You think what do you think the Creation Engine 3 will be like? Oh, they're just gonna, it's gonna be Gamebryo again, but they're gonna bolt on some other technology. They are probably gonna reduce loading screens, right? That's something that no one has given a shit about. As far as, what do you call it? Like, nobody gave a shit about Fallout 4's loading screens, at least not enough to complain, right? And so, because Starfield had, like, ridiculous loading screens, that's going to be something they're going to work on when it comes to the Creation Engine 3, right? They don't have a whole lot of senior software engineers over there left after all the layoffs and shit, I imagine. This is just speculation. But I don't think they have a whole lot of people who can fix or optimize this shit. So I'm pretty certain that there's not a whole lot they're going to be able to do besides, like, minor optimizations, like, you know, fixing how the game loads data, stuff like that, you know. At the end of the day, it's probably going to play just like Fallout 4 and Starfield, you know. I don't imagine it's going to be functionally much different. If they manage to make it different, because I can't predict the future, right? They may have some really badass ideas there in order to refine how the Elder Scrolls is played, and you know they might blow me away. But my current expectation, it's just going to be Starfield again, but with like faster loading screens. Anyway, let's get some antimatter housing built. Antimatter housing, where is it? I have so many items to craft. I want my transducer? No. I don't want any of this. I don't need the memories of Atland. I don't need a reality anchor. I've got, I mean, let's be honest here. Look at me. Does it look like I have a reality anchor? All right, let's see here. Yeah, let me pull up the Caesar clip.
All right, let's state the obvious. There's something wrong with me.
There we go. All right. Now we're gonna create warp. Oh, it can do a hypercore. Nice. But more importantly, let me do one more of these. And I need some more antimatter. Good, good. Where's my... I need, like, warp core. I have warp hyper cores I can make, because I got storm crystals, but I wanted to make, like, standard warp cells. And I can't for the life of me find, like... Oh, there's the warp cell. Okay, fair enough. Good, good, good. We got our warp cells. If I want to make more hyper cores... it doesn't matter. I need 2 more antimatters. Good. Now we can fuel the ship. That is how it should have been. Now and forever. Good. Shove this warp cell in there. Now we can go. We can get out of here. Let's keep warping. We're heading toward the galactic core, but we're doing it by way of so many other systems. This purple star system is how far away? Only 1,000 light years? We can do better than that. We're making some serious distance through the Hilbert dimension. Actually, you know what? This is a pirate star system. Let's drop off at the pirate star system, and I don't want to make the Gek hate us. Can we find another pirate star system a little closer? That is also a Gek. Let's go for the further one. Yeah, this one. Let's go for this. Good. We're doing it. We're making our trip. Anyway. You said Skyblivion is handcrafted. True. True. Let me check a thing really quick. Alright. Let me see here. Someone left like an expansive hate comment, and you look at their name and it's Troll, right? And some numbers, and it's just like, good work, Troll. Not a real person, but still fucking funny, you know? Like, who the hell's gonna get their feelings hurt by someone named Troll? You ain't a real human being. You're a troll. Alright. Have I humored the prospect of makeup? Yeah, absolutely. I'll do it eventually. It's just kind of a pain in the ass. And my comfort is the most important thing. When I'm streaming, at least, I'm streaming for what, like 8 hours? Comfort is king. Period. Yeah. Goth makeup would be funny. I mean, I have a black wig over there. I got a blonde wig, 2 pink wigs, and a black wig in reach. So, I mean, I could, like, wear a black wig and do some goth makeup. It's true. But no, I'd probably do something a little more subtle than that. Alright, let's see. Got any missions for me, Bounty Master? Raid a capital ship. That looks pretty cool, but I don't want those... I don't care about those fusion cores. In fact, I don't care about any of this. Makes you wonder how clowns pull it off? Yeah. Alright. Let's buy all of these illegal goods. Gra. Good. Anything else? Runaway mold. You can make nanites directly out of runaway mold. This is not a bad prospect. Larval cores, hypnotic eyes, tech packets. I don't care about any of this. What the hell? That is a Class C, like... Such a strange looking ship. Doesn't matter. I'm not using this ship. Let's have a peek over here. Terminal Overseer Kazit. Freedom. Request the voice of freedom. Glorious survivor. Promise star will be yours. Glass, 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 glass. Yes. Okay, let's get out of here. My goodness. Well, I am a form of internet clown. For sure. Just not the kind that wears, you know, super thick makeup, I'm afraid. But I definitely would consider myself a type of clown. A jester of sorts. Someone, last time I said that, someone asked, what do you call it, trans jester? And I gave them a big frown. Like a serious, like, death glare when they said that. Anyway, let's see. We're gonna go this way next. Here we go. Onwards and sideways. Let me mess with the thing. Right. I'm fixing something in a different window. A lot of funny things going on here. But one thing I notice is the DMs are getting worse on the tweeters. The DMs are just getting worse all the time. Let's see, Indrium. Hold on. Unknown moon, bubbling moon. I kind of don't care about these planets. I'm gonna check this one next. Okay, let's go shoot the let's go like steal some stuff from this fleet. I think that might be fun. So let's see. Oh, fleet priority. What do you want? What do you want? You're recruiting, yes? I'm not recruiting a Class C piece of crap like you. The best you get is me stealing your stuff. Yeah, like that. Bam. The stolen DNA samples are mine. It's a damn shame. The outlaws like me for doing piracy, you bet. But everyone else is kind of unhappy about it. Nails? Yeah, my wife painted them. They're, what do you call it? The color is called Ton of Bricks. Kind of ironic, lol. Anyway, let's see. What do we got next? I'm gonna break this. Oh, damn. This capital ship does not want me breaking in. Here we go. Sure. Is it gay to have your wife paint your nails? Probably. Heterosexual gayness. What can I say? Alrighty then. Well, we've pissed off the Gek quite a bit. We're gonna have to fix this. Yes. I'm gonna try to blow up this capital ship if I can. I don't see a way to oh, I just blew up the capital ship. Glorious. We just got some gold. This is awful, actually. Okay, let's get out of here before we piss off the local thing there. Yeah. My goodness. Alrighty then. We're moving on to the next system. This pirate system was awful. To the next area. We've already technically finished this seasonal content, so we're just kind of doing a victory lap around the Hilbert dimension. Wait, what's this? This is a tier 3 conflict zone. Hell yeah. Yeah, if you think the nails are gay, you should see me wearing a dress later. Lol. Alright. Yep. Okay. New system. Let's get our pilots here. Yeah, I own about 6 coats and 5 dresses. When I say coats, I mean like suit coats. I got a nice variety. We had to get an extra, what do you call it? I had to get an extra clothing rack down here to accommodate all the extra clothes. One of the dresses my wife actually made herself with her sewing machine. From scratch, like from a pattern. You know, picked out the fabric and everything. Alright, let's see. I can actually... I'll go ahead and grab it really quick, the one she made for me. Yeah. X4 Foundations, great game, highly recommended. Way better than Starfield. Don't play Starfield, play X4 Foundations. Do it now. Also, Steam Workshop support. Get a good Steam Workshop collection for X4 Foundations. Adds even more content, more quality. It is highly recommended. Okay. It's not together, but here, let me go to the side cam really quick. Here. She's got she made this for me, this dress. It's got a strawberry apron. You can see right there. Strawberries are my favorite food, by the way, so you know. Point is that she made this one from scratch, and it's in my size. Yeah. Fucking love that woman. Anyway, point is that, yeah. And whenever you think that you've seen the worst, I guarantee you haven't seen anything yet. All right. Let's go. You're gonna wear that for Stardew Valley. Like, next time I play Stardew Valley, I'm gonna wear that. Here, let me go ahead and do this. I'll go to my Webby site here, and I'll show you my loadout real quick. So if we go down here, you can see this perfectly normal Stardew Valley loadout, right? This was from last year. What time? January of last year is when we started this. So we got to revisit this. We are way behind, okay? Point is that we got a nice mod loadout here for Stardew Valley we've been enjoying. And we're probably going to play more of that. And when we do, I'll wear that dress, yeah. I'm just saying. Anyway. Let's figure out what we're doing here. This is a purple star system. I need to actually, like, catalog these star systems. Give me a second. I need to properly name them. 0 to 9. Yeah, 0 to 9. Next up is this one. M0130. Good. We're getting there. We're so close. M01 is 31. Good. Mm-hmm. Okay. M0132. Good. We've been cataloging each system in order because they're so far away from each other, and I just wanted to, like, catalog the order in which I've been visiting stuff. But, yeah. When anyone's upset by something, I'm like, oh, just you wait. It's gonna get so much worse than that. Alright. Counterfeit Circuit. Smuggled contraband. Hell yeah. Smuggle that contraband. All that stuff we bought earlier is going to be... we're getting so much money. What's in my starship? We got to have more in my starship. Yeah, what does God need with the starship? Mm-hmm. The many worlds theory? I doubt it. It's really fun for fiction. Very, very, very fun for fiction. But I don't believe it exists in the real world. Which real world? Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O. We're just gonna get rid of these hydraulic legs and stuff. Yeah, I'm just gonna get rid of those. The high energy shields are nice, but I already have like a full complement of those. So I have 22 signal scanners. Let's go ahead and do that right now. Let's get a thing going. I'm looking forward to it. Let's get in my ship. Here we go. Do you believe in life after death? Probably not. I'd say I'm agnostic to the idea. I believe that, I believe in God, but, an afterlife is questionable. Yeah. Alright, let's see. What's in the refiner unit? Give me my nanites. Okay. Good, good, good. Now, let me see here. Which god? Yes, indeed. That is a very good question. Let me see here. I like to keep my holy books in a row here. You can kind of see. I got the other Bible, the Quran, the Holy Bible, it's called Reference Edition, and the World of Disgaea. Okay, I keep them all right next to each other on my shelf. Very important stuff. Yeah. Anyway, let me see. There we go. Yes, the World of Disgaea is one of them, obviously. Let's see. $100 skins for a first-person game. Oh, Overwatch? Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no, the Overwatch maids. $100 skins. I would not pay that much. Considering I can, like, my maid outfits in real life are like 34, like less than 40 bucks, right? Like, why would you spend $100 on, like, a maid skin for a first-person shooter? What the hell? I have, 4 maid outfits right now. Yep. Overwatch still exists? Oh, no. It's better than that. It's way better than that. Okay. Hold on. So, Overwatch was killed. And then Overwatch 2 was made, like, as a free-to-play replacement for the killed game. Then they renamed Overwatch 2 to Overwatch. Because there ain't no 2. There was no sequel. They just killed the original and replaced it. Anyway. Let's get my capital ship in here. Can I warp your frigate here? I messed up. I need to land again. Because I need to scan these planets. I keep forgetting to scan the planets. I need to do that every time I land. Then, after I scan the planets, we need to go and do a capital, what do you call it? A derelict freighter. That's what we need. So first things first. I'm gonna scan the star system to get a beat on, like, all the planets. Then I'm gonna find a derelict and I'm gonna board it. And we're going to kind of hunt our way through that. My goodness. In real life, maids aren't hot? True, true. Let's see here. Okay. Swarm debris? Oh, we're going to this planet. Yeah. There we go. Select. Select. Swarm debris. I want that. Now I'm curious. Deism. Go look up deism. Yeah. Really depends. It depends on what you're into. I'm into uniforms. People always go like, it's a sick, twisted fetish he has. That's what they say when they see me, what do you call it? Discussing, potentially, doing the things I do, and it's not, actually. But I do like uniforms a lot. The thing is, I like both masculine and feminine uniforms. That's my thing. I like uniforms. Sorry. Military uniforms? Love them. Maid outfits? Love them. Sorry. Okay. We are going to activate the signal scanner. Here we go. So what about, then they ask, well, what about the cosplays you wear that aren't uniforms? Yeah, that isn't a fetish. I'm sorry. That's just something I like. It's not a hyperfixation. It's just something that's fun. Here we go. That is a derelict freighter. We're going to get on board this freighter, and we're going to loot it. I do, before I'm going to land next to it. There we go. Got it. I will happily tell you what is or isn't a fetish. And that bugs people. Yeah. What if the loot was what made the freighter derelict? Yay. Yay. Okay. My takes always deliver, being calm, measured, and rational. I mean, okay, here's how I do it. So, I have a tendency, did she know about it from the start, or did she accept it later? Oh, very simple. Like, we lived together before we got married, for some time. So, she knew about some of it from when we were younger, because we were childhood friends, right? But like, she knew all about me before we were married, so you know. We lived together in sin before marriage. It's true. It's true. Got to know each other, you know. But we've been married for over a decade now, so, you know. It's the childhood friends to lovers pipeline. One of several pipelines, I'm afraid. Anyway, let's see here. Oh, yeah. So as far as like dealing with my likes, sorry, like making videos, right? Dealing with making videos. What I do is I have a I tend to compartmentalize how I feel versus what I consider to be factual, right? And what I feel is very often at odds with what I consider factual, and that tends to piss people off because they will like, I can argue in favor of something I disagree with, and I can explain the merits of something I disagree with. And that bothers people a lot. Because my driving motivation behind everything, my deep secret agenda is to have fun. That's actually what I want. Everything else is a curiosity to be inspected. The things that are important to other people aren't necessarily important to me. Let's beam aboard! Hooray! My ship is over there. There's my ship. It's docked with like a magnetic laser. But yeah. Mm-hmm. Yes. It's true. The world is full of curiosities. I do believe in a doctrine of minimizing harm. And that bugs people as well. Because, you know, it causes me to act very often like a nice person. Because I believe in minimizing harm. Alright. But, I can't, a lot of things that people take for granted, I have to come to that conclusion after analysis. I don't think on the same wavelength as most people, you could say. Alright. Total lockdown, access denied. Let's collect the emergency supplies first. Yep. Override the seal. Here we go. Said I'm very nice. Well, thank you. Here we go. I've lived too long to care about a lot of the things other people care about, but that doesn't mean I shouldn't try to understand other people, right? Yeah. That's, like, I try to put myself in other people's positions, even though I don't feel, like, this is the difference between sympathy and empathy. I can't really feel, like, I can't put myself in other people's headspace, but I try. And I try to approximate an understanding so that we can come to terms. And very often, it's difficult because I don't think in the way other people think, and that's a problem. Because it's the source of misunderstandings. It's just I've had decades and decades to kind of figure out how to upset people less. At least the people who don't deserve to be upset. Because, you know, bigots deserve nothing, and I like making fun of them. Anyway, bigots are an acceptable target of bullying. Here we go. Corvex casting. This derelict ship is full of fun stuff. But yeah, yeah. Let's read this lore snippet. Captain's eyes only. Toilgek, Valgrace, let's see, strength. Predicted lifespan remaining, 14.3 years. Addendum. AI sympathizer. Have them followed. Okay. AI bro detected. There we go. Hold on. I'm just calling this AI bro detected. Good, good, good. All right. You pity people stuck in a country full of bigots? I am in a privileged position because I am tall, strong, and independent. I'm not, my fate doesn't depend on people who would fundamentally disagree with me. And so I'm able to live several measures freer than others who are, who have similar, inclinations. That's how I will phrase it. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, Captain's personal note, AI sympathizer, have them followed. There we go. Okay. Hold on. I'm setting this up right now. I'm going AI bro detected. Let me see. Okay. That should do it. AI bro detected. I'm just making this little note there. Yeah. Okay. Perfect. Yeah, I called this one AI bro detected, and it was just a copy of the AI sympathizer, have them followed. It's I'm gonna copy pasted this. Maybe I'll paste it there. He said an artful way of putting it. Yeah, yeah. Jeez. There we go. It's gonna put that in the sci-fi shit posting channel there. Copy pasta, please. Good. Got it. All right, I think we're good. It's funny, I had people trying to talk to me right now, and I'm like, no, stop it. I'm playing a video game. Come to my stream if you want. Okay, we got the security credentials from the lieutenant. We'll be able to use that. Yes. Okay. Let's see here. Okay. Let's check this one next. Microsoft will fuck over elders. Will Microsoft make Obsidian do an Elder Scrolls game? This depends on how well... This entirely depends on how well that Fallout game, like, does. If that Fallout game performs poorly, off with your head. Okay, transcribing audio. They quarantine another wing. Can't happen to everyone. They're burrowing in the walls. They're Khajiit. Oh, that's nice. They're burrowing in the walls. I'm certain that's what you want to have happen on your spaceship. Certainly nothing could go wrong when they're burrowing in the walls. Can't happen to everyone. Khajiit. These logs are like in the floor. Arrived in the system, encountered a Viking trader. Set up a research lab to create new starship AIs. Invested, business highly successful. Purchased cheap goods. Attempted, assisted the Merchants Guild. Severe damage to the hull internals. Yep. Good, good. So far, so good. Derelict ship. A salvage frigate module. We needed one of those. Thank goodness. I'm so happy we found one. That's great. There is so much we can do here. Let me see here. AI sympathizer. Have them followed. Wait, what's this? Research log. Recovered quasi-biological structure with automated probe. Allergen analysis. Mixed results. Continuing the experiment. Open the gates. What is that? That's a starship. I just salvaged a photon cannon. 2 photon cannons. An industrial joint. So these ships don't work anymore, but we were able to harvest parts from them. I was able to harvest 2 mods and a hull component from these ships. Oh, that's cool. That's so cool. I've never been able to harvest parts from, like, standard ships before. Brought up. Nothing from that microwave. Money. Yep. Okay. Radio. Have you played Fear 1? I liked Fear 1. I did not like Fear 2. Okay. Here we go. Medical bay. Sub-broker. Brain infection. Chance of recovery, 91%. The 80th case. A brain infection. A storage unit. Nice. We can make a decorative storage unit for our base if we want. I don't care about that. We are harvesting as much as possible, though. Got a fair amount of tainted metal. That's nice. Sodium. Oh, nice. An industrial bench. This. Interesting. Look at these little xenomorphs that are in jars. I'm gonna break the jar. Yep. Give me your living slime. What's this? Personal data recording from biosecurity. Drones malfunctioning again. They will tell us the truth. It is hunting us. So something's burrowing through the walls. Something's hunting them. There are xenomorphs in jars, but they all seem to be sealed. Happy 40th anniversary to Aliens. I really liked the first Alien movie. In fact, I liked all three of the original Alien movies, even if they were, you know, kind of not as good as, not all equal. Yeah. Okay, toxicity. Personal bioscan 9 days ago. Dramatic fluid loss, no further life signs. Oh, wow. Well, someone had dramatic fluid loss. Sucked the fluids right out of him. The first Alien versus Predator movie. I still remember the meme. No matter who wins, we lose. Oh, that was a good meme. All right, what do we got? Cargo manifest, quantum processor, prototype AI evolves. 16 crates of nanite foam unaccounted for. I see. That nanite foam has gone missing. This looks like a small private chamber. Yeah. What's in the log? Decrypted. Uniqueness of appearance. Immune functionality. Conclusion marked for deletion. Damn. There was a guy who was, like, exceptional in all areas. And so he was marked for deletion. Like, uh-oh. Making the captain look, not great by comparison. An envious leader is a malfunctioning leader. I'm surprised we don't have any nests. Oh! Few of these capsules are broken. I'm able to depressurize the rest of them and kill the creatures inside, but some of these have already been broken open. We are salvaging a fair amount of stuff, but you know. What's this? Security. 3 days now, no sign. What are they doing with it all? We can't contain it much longer. It's right outside the... Recording ends. Okay. A scientist they locked up for being too brilliant. Yeah. You like multitasking? What do you mean? When I'm live streaming, I'm playing a video game. I'm looking at social media on the left monitor. I'm looking at Discord, Twitch, and a YouTube chat on the right monitor. The top monitor has, what do you call it? A perfectly normal wallpaper and setup there. Nah, everything's fine. My goodness, what else we got? Yeah. I don't know about this whole multitasking thing. I do like listening to audiobooks while I play games. I like that very much. Let's reactivate the teleport terminal. What do we got? Terminal accessed. Access the crew manifest. Crew status. Captain. Okay. 37 professional crew, 46 conscripts. Got some supernumeraries. Update the bioscan. Scanning for trip traces. No biological trace matches. Retrieving last known crew positions. The captain was in redacted area. Everyone else was in private cargo bays, backup control rooms. Stuff like that. I've got the crew manifest. Highly valuable for someone looking for information about what happened to the ship. Can't listen to books with your ADHD. Well, I've had probably many more years than you with untreatable, as in like the kind of medications that would probably fix things for you cause me to be unable to function. So I have to as the kids call it these days, raw dog it. Oh boy. Let's see. Liquid explosives, mucus, mind control devices. 903 mind control devices. Preserved cryptids. Wow. Great. Yeah, yeah. Mm-hmm. Here we go. Daily watch. Interesting. Confined to the brig for assisting a stowaway. 69 days. I see. Okay. Don't know where we're going next. Still got to figure out what we're gonna do. I have enough batteries to last the rest of this trip, but we gotta go. Hello, Mal. Good to see ya. There we go. I think, oh, there's another terminal here. Surprised we haven't run into any hives yet. AI security, personal bioscan, hazard suit storage. One other present, biometric readout, indicates consciousness co-opted by external routine. No further life signs. Wow. Okay. Are there enemies? Not every derelict ship has enemies. Some do. Some have xenomorphs, some have rogue AI drones. But this one has had nothing so far. Looks like whatever destroyed this might still be here. Might not. We don't know. Seems very inconsistent. We've mapped 8 out of the 10 accessible areas. Many of the areas have been blocked off. Private mainframe access denied. Captain's DNA required. Ship-wide biosigns indicate severe. Incident status override available. Indicate captain's fate to begin. Deceased. Input accepted. Log will record captain's fate as extinguished. Duty officer may take command. Authenticate. We're going to use acting ensign Usam's information here. Credentials accepted. Log will record you as temporary commander. Last significant entry from captain as follows. Here we go. We threw the mech priest out the airlock. It improved all our moods just like we hoped. Damn! They literally jettisoned a Corvex tech priest out the airlock. Tonight there will be music, the voice told us. It filled our hearts and minds. We listened to the voice once more. After a month of silence, it finally told us what to do. Ah, if you could hear it, the sound of the airlock opening and shutting. Opening and shutting. We stepped out into the void ourselves now. I don't know who will be next. 28 bodies now dance, frozen in the solar winds. Only I am left. It has been so long since the voice last spoke. It has been so long. Well, we know what happened to the crew now. They walked out the airlock willingly because the voice told them to. They couldn't contain something, and that something infected them and had them commit suicide. Yeah. Interesting, no enemies. Captain's eyes only. Toxicity, neutralization. Remaining lifespan, 43 years. Addendum, AI sympathizer, have them followed. That's the second AI sympathizer we found here. A log decrypted, abnormally high temperature, no further life signs. Yeah, so someone had a fever and died, basically. Yeah, this ship doesn't seem to have any enemies. Kind of interesting. Let's see, tracking report, bioscan. Internal foreign mass on this guy. Yeah. Internal foreign mass. People getting infested by things, then walking out the airlock and dying. Great. What's this? AI memory decrypted. 16, 16, 16. Okay, here's the thing. Whenever you see all 16s, this is the code for death, the end of the universe, or like an error that you can't, that can't be reconciled, right? It's basically God becoming senile, and the end of the universe approaching, right? That's the, that's what 16, 16, 16, 16 means. Anyway, let's see. Oh, the Starborn? You don't know, do you? The Starborn. The Starborn is us. That's our title. Yeah. See, after Starfield came out, they decided they wanted to do one of their seasonal contents where you could earn the Starborn title, cause lol. Yeah. Anyway, let's see. There we go, fixed. Anyway. Did you know that they actually have Starfield's shipbuilding system in this game now? They took the Starborn. They took the shipbuilder. Yep, is that one of the Sailor Moons? That is the Jupiter. Yeah, the Jupiter Sailor Moons. My favorite of the Sailor Moon characters is Seiya, Sailor Starfighter. There isn't any good art of him/her though. The Three Lights are a boy band that transform into magical girls in order to fight. Yeah. Anyway, let's do this. Have to. Here we go. The Sailor Starlights come from the like final season of the series. Generator failure, fabricate items, extract nanites. Let's fabricate an item. Yeah. Fabrication pathway, technology, freighter bulkhead, Corvette modules. Let's see. Every time you show the desktop picture, you have to look away. Yeah, I understand. All right. Well, let's fix it then. Let's go ahead and fix the desktop for you. All right. We will we'll change it up to what do you call it? to Alucard from Castlevania Symphony of the Night. Is that better? Alucard? Yeah, there you go.
I'm interested in this.
Yeah. Anyway. Kind of want to make another freighter bulkhead. Fuck that. We're gonna do it. Freighter bulkhead. Yeah. Thank you. Nice. Someone said, I had to turn 360 degrees and exit the theater. If you went 360 degrees, you'd be facing the thing. Hold on. We're missing something. I think we're missing something. Gonna do this again. There, here. I want to check a different room really quick. Over here. The Dragonborn versus the Starborn? It's a very good question. I mean, the gravity power would probably, like, yeah, does it include game mechanics? Eat all the cheese wheels and become God? I don't need that medical bay log. Yeah. I already know what happened. I mean, I get nanites for reading the lore book anyway, but still. Yeah, this room sucks. I get a case with, what, tainted metal in it? Nanites, I'll take them. Let's get out of here. I've already discovered what happened. People got infected with a thing that made them, what do you call it? Made them walk out of the airlock and kill themselves, so. Let's get out of here. Yep. How hard would it be for him to get into those pants? I don't know. That is a very good question, though. Access the Meowden Spear. We're back on our ship. Thank goodness. Let's go find a buyer to pick these up. I wonder if Todd Howard will direct Fallout 5? That's a very good question. Let's see what Obsidian makes. Because if Obsidian makes a new, like, super popular Fallout game, then they're going to be the custodians of the Fallout brand moving forward. If Obsidian doesn't make a good Fallout, then they're next on the chopping block. And they're going to get massacred, possibly. Just saying. Alright, scrap dealer time. Scrap dealer will give me tainted metal for my stuff. You betcha, you betcha. Okay. What do we got here? You there. Yes, I wish to sell you the crew manifest. I wish to sell you the captain's log. And that's it, yeah. Let me see what you're selling. Purchase old scrap. I can use the tainted metal to pick up packets of arms, tech, goods. I'm gonna go ahead and buy these right now. There's also suspicious hazardous protection module. Hee, let's go pick one of those up for lulz. Yeah, we'll see what that does. Oh, I can make multiples of those. Only 2. Makes sense. I'm gonna use the tainted metal I have to purchase these like packets of goods and stuff. Cool. Contraband. Obsidian has no, there's no information as to what Obsidian's gonna use. You just have to guess. Guesstimate. All right, let's throw this up. This new shield. This X-class shield, what is it? 4622. Terrible. Let's scrap it. No, make another one. What about this one? Okay, this one's better. 8756. Hell yeah. Get out. Lesser. Let's see. This one is 103. Yeah, this one's bad. We're gonna scrap that. Cool. We're trying to pull out these hazardous protection modules, like the better ones there. What is your favorite of these games' aliens? The Gek. The Gek are space capitalists. They used to be the first spawn, the harbingers of death and destruction, but they've since kind of like they had the Corvex sacrifice themselves to infect their spawning pools and cause them to not become pacifists, but to like lose their warmongering ways. And what ended up happening is their desire to conquer just kind of took the form of economic domination as opposed to like military conquest, right? It's funny because they're still like hyper obsessed with dominating their enemies. It's just they became the Gek Trade Federation instead of these conquering warlords. It's really funny if you think about it. Like their temperament stayed. Yeah, exactly. You said the hair is coming loose, the end is near. Yeah, exactly. The end is near. What a shame, what a shame. Yeah. The end is nigh. Hold on. I'm going to be going to the planet and picking up some, like, drone parts soon. No question about it. We're definitely going to dare to be stupid. Extra stupid, even. But, first things first. I'm like, getting all the hair off of my face because it's still, like, 80 degrees in here. And, I want, less hair on my skin, if you know what I mean. So, yeah, there we go. All right, let's go ahead and dare to be extra stupid here. Give me a second. There we go. One like that. And one like this. Hold on. Fuck. That one's being a pain. There we go. Yep. Delegate the violence to mercenaries of other races. That's just it. Some of them are still hostile. Some of them are still like really hostile mercenaries. It's just that like the Gek first spawn, look upon us and despair, has kind of like melted down into Gek Trade Federation is peaceful and loving. Please buy things, right? It's some of them are still like they still have individuality, so you still have the occasional, like warmonger or space pirate or something, but as far as the like overall race goes, they've kind of pivoted. What do you mean they aren't all identical? Yeah. Imagine if Starfield had alien races. Yeah. I think if the human cultures were different, as opposed to like cowboys versus what do you call it? Like, Cowboys versus Starship Troopers. I think we would, forgive the lack of alien races a little more, you know? Just a little more. Let's see, 12 and 57. Nah, get out of here. Next. I got these haunted wafers. Favorite Mortal Kombat. So, as you know, there was Mortal Kombat 1, 2, and 3. Then they combined all 3 games into something called Mortal Kombat Trilogy, which was really cool. Unfortunately, we know that they never made a Mortal Kombat after Mortal Kombat Trilogy. That was the end of the series, so to speak. There was never another Mortal Kombat ever again. But I liked Mortal Kombat Trilogy a lot. I would dare say it's my favorite Mortal Kombat game. Yep. Mortal Kombat 9 is a fever dream from a series that ended at Trilogy. What a shame. What a shame. Okay. I need to take the middle piece and tie this up as well. Hold on. Yeah. There we go. Now then. Yeah. So. Gay space cult not included. Jeez. The Veyrunes sounded the coolest. And they did them dirty. Like, in Shattered Space. Like, really. I have no desire to play Shattered Space. People are like, are you gonna buy Shattered Space? No. No, I'm not gonna buy Shattered Space. Not even a bit. I have no desire to play that assassination of the Veyrune cult. Yep. Okay, let's teleport to the Meowden Spear and get out of here. Wait a second, one more thing. Hello, hello. We are proceeding. I need to buy things. Give me a second. I am buying massive amounts of stuff. And we're gonna teleport to our capital ship, the Meowminator. Good, good. And while that does its thing, I need to check something. There's all kinds of nonsense. That should do it. Okay, let's see here. Okay, yeah, we have to head over to this planet to get salvageable scrap. But there's other stuff I want to do first. I have to go to the Galactic Trade Terminal. We have to see about selling things. So we should be able to find something that can be sold. Carbon nanotubes. Probably don't need any more antimatter housings at this point. Let's ditch those for now. Probably a mistake. Corvex casting. Viking effigy, Mordite. What else? We're keeping those storm crystals because we're going to turn them into something else. Not sure what we're going to turn them into, but that's a different matter. Alright. Yep. Keeping that heavy scaffold for now. Not sure what we're going to do with it. Units received. Okay, we're going to buy stuff. Using our capital ship. Cool. We got it. You reinstalled No Man's Sky after 8 years. There's a fair amount of stuff to do. You should get involved in the Pokemon League. It's really fun. I like it very much. Just saying. Ooh, okay. Let me figure out what we're doing next. I have to go down to that other planet. Let me have a look at my current setup. I'm going to put away these cargo bulkheads and salvage frigate modules. I think they're in the first tab. Let's double check. Storage container. Yes. Damn it. My bad. What do you mean inventory full? Liar. Fine. Put them over here. The cargo bulkheads need to be, like, gotten rid of in just a second. Let me see. You're reminded Fallout New Vegas tried adding the Fiends as a joyful faction, but it had to be cut. Yeah, I understand. Have a good one. Alright. Yeah, we're gonna process these cargo bulkheads in a second. I just need to put away this extra junk, lest I be caught in an undesirable situation. Okay, we're going. We're leaving. I'm going to head over to this planet, and we're going to try to find some of that swarm debris. I'm curious about doing that. All right. What else we got? There are all kinds of nonsense. Give me a second, and we're going to fly over to that planet, and then we're going to get on our thing here. Should be okay. Yeah, first things first. Dip over this way. Wish I could have fine control over the details, like, do I want this scaffolding here? Maybe not. Do I want these little boards on the walls there? Like, why are these here the way they are, you know? I wish I had fine control over how I wanted this set up. What the hell is that? That is a solar ship. Jukush. I was gonna call it Junk Rush. And it's a Jukush ship. I don't care about it. We're leaving. Getting out of... Oh, no, we're out in space. Let's go this way. My bad. Close the gates. Cool. Let's leave. We're heading to the other ship. Oh, sorry, the other planet. We marked the planet. Should be right over there. Yeah. So what's really cool about this is we can actually autopilot the ship. And then we're going to do this. Did your viewership drop? Not really, no. I mean, there was a fair number of people who unsubscribed, but then there are people who, like, resubscribed. And it's just kind of funny. Because there's this weird-ass cycle. Like, people who are normal viewers will watch anyway. But I'd say that I've had, like... Because I've been purposefully antagonizing a certain demographic of people... I've had what, like, instead of escalating viewership, I've had what's called a viewership, like, rollover, where I lose certain people and gain other people, and that's always happened for the last, like, 6 or 7 years, because I've been pissing off people just by being cheeky and abrasive, you know? So, like, this is nothing new. You can't please everybody. And, you know, lol. Lol. Here we go. Okay, let's go. We gotta fight these pirates real quick. That pirate is dead! But I am having more fun than ever fucking with people. And I will continue to do so. Damn. That space pirate's being a pain. Got him. Lol. That's it? We got them all? I think we got them all. Let's head back to the, our base there. Yeah. Onwards and sideways. But, yeah. No. I've absolutely, been, purposefully antagonizing certain groups of people for, you know, close to a decade now. Yep. There's a group of people who hate me because I'm not a hater of Skyrim. Even though I am critical of those games. Yes. That too. I mean, really, they just want me to play Disco Elysium and, like, Planescape Torment and shit. At this point. Maybe like, Kingmaker or something. I don't know. There's a lot of, special people in that regard. But no, I was talking about, them there, like, the people who really, really care about what other people do. You know, like the whatchamacallits, ye social warriors, lol. Gotta love how you know, we had the what do you call them? The social justice warriors back in the day, and now we got what do you call it? The anti-woke people who are basically just SJWs on the opposite side of the spectrum, fucking irritating one way or the other. They all share a common thing of being grifters, right? Grifters one way, grifters another way. Their political allegiances are different, but they're still fucking insufferable and deserve to be antagonized. Alright, let's see. What do we got? Okay. We're gonna summon our Colossus. Yeah, I want my Colossus out here. I added spider legs to my Colossus. That's right. This is the tank. And it's really cool. Here we go. Yeah, people are champing at the bit to get political information from Disco Elysium. Disco Elysium's funny because it just makes fun of everybody. All right. Which communists made it? The self-deprecating kind. Yeah. Okay. To be fair, you're playing as a brain-damaged alcoholic in Disco Elysium, so, you know. Good luck with that. I don't see anything yet. We're still looking. Yeah, the spider legs are oddly enough the best way to have a Colossus. It's funny. I need to figure out where the nearest repository is. Exocraft radar, take me to swarm wreckage. Where's the swarm wreckage? Should be that way. This way? I don't see it. It's like down or up or way. It's supposed to be this way. May not look like it, but it's peak conveyance. Yes. How far away is that? It's 9 minutes. Ha ha. Oh, that's funny. They think they're gonna that I'm actually gonna take 9 minutes on that. Okay, we're gonna do this. We're gonna get companion set 2. Eddie, this is my new companion. Ride. This is the brand new companion. Let's see how it flies. Pretty cool so far. It's nice, actually. We're heading back to our starship. Yep. It's our flying mount. Yeah. Don't you know how the flying mount works? But yeah. Disco Elysium is super interesting. Disco Elysium and Planescape Torment, I can, like, sing their praises. What do you call it? All the time, but I would never stream them. Those, to me, are the type of games I like to actually sit down and enjoy and not split my focus between, you know, a bunch of things. I will shut out the rest of the world and play them. Not gonna split my focus. Alright. I think that's Sweet Root. I want to pick that up. I'm gonna go grab the Sweet Root over here. Yeah. Here we go. That is Sweet Root. You can make sugar out of that. Sugar to make, like, special, like, sugar dough and cookies and stuff. Okay. First things first. Let's get in our ship and let's head over to the destination. It's over there. 40 seconds. See what I mean by, like, I didn't want to spend 10 minutes running that way? We'll drop out of this in just a second. I recommended to you several months ago playing Planescape Torment. You appreciate the advice? It's very well written. There are people who tell me otherwise. And yeah, there's some real cynical, what's his name? Chris Avalonisms in it, but you know, that's not necessarily a bad thing. Like, Chris Avalone's a toxic individual, and people go like, what does that even mean, toxic? He has bad manners, okay? He doesn't interact well with people. But despite that fact, he's a good writer. He's a really good writer. He, maybe the things he writes will piss people off, but don't worry about that. Okay, I want all of this. All of this swarm wreckage. How are we gonna do this? We're going to use... I see a swarm here. Let's see. Get my thing out. Okay, I need to dig. There we go. Yep, clear the debris. Okay, those are bad drones. Those are very, very bad drones. Yeah. These are swarmers from the expedition. Thankfully, I can, you know, destroy them with my combat shotgun. You can see the bullets coming out of my staff. Like, the crystal on my staff produces, like, produces a shotgun effect. If you think that's very silly, that's because it is. It's extremely silly. I love it. I like it very much. Oh. There we go. Here we go. Think that'll do it. We got some nanites. Let's dig some more stuff out of here. Yep. Here we go. I'm trying to rip pieces out of this. Like that. Clear the debris. Got it. We're getting the corrupted ichor. What am I? I'm like tearing apart this crashed sentinel. It's really cool, actually. Let's try to get in here. Rip out the pieces. Yes. That is how it shall be. Is there any other parts to this? Oh yeah, there's more parts to it. Who actually owns all the drones and stuff? Oh, they used to be a part of the Atlas, the god of this universe, but then they got broken off, and they exist in a world of glass where they have to take physical form to exist. They didn't used to have to take physical form. They were very much kind of their own things. Like protocols within the Atlas that would delete things and reshape reality without being seen. But they lost their connection to the physical world, to like the rest of the Atlas, and now in order to perform their prime function, they have to materialize and manually destroy things, which is very interesting. Every once in a while, we kind of get a glimpse into the Sea of Glass, or the Hive of Glass. And, well, we've destroyed quite a few of the Hive creatures before. These are corrupted sentinels. We are destroying them as we can, but we have to be careful because, again, corrupted. Ah, destroy sentinels. Objective complete. Yep. All right. Now then, let's get out of here. The swarm is hunting me. I'm leaving the swarm. I'm trying to find out where we're going next. All right, take me to the next swarmer drone. Wreckage found. All right. Swarm wreckage is that way. Let's go. Swarm is hunting you down with technical. With techno music. Yeah, something like that. Okay. Do you reload or respawn if you die? For the most part. There is a permadeath mode if you really want it. But, what do you call it? For the most part, you'll just kind of, like, drop your stuff on the ground and, you know. Okay, we're gonna do another, swarmer, and then we're gonna move on afterward. So, here we go. Wait. Oh, there's some crystals there. Interesting. I'm gonna ignore that. Let's, drop down real quick. That is a hostile plant. We must destroy it. Pew, 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 pew. Okay, once we start digging out of this, we're gonna start encountering other enemies. Like this, yeah. The swarmers are gonna show up. I want to destroy the swarms. Good. The Sentinel Swarmers are interesting because they're very different from the rest of the Sentinels. I mean, it's nice getting all the pieces here, but I need to get these things dead for good. Damn. One more. You said government is dumb? Oh, well, that's very simple. So, there's the idea of punching up versus punching down, right? Criticizing those who rule over you, or, you know, are making things basically, if you're punching down, it's not funny because, like, people want to use others as scapegoats for the fact that they themselves are powerless. I understand that, but I don't appreciate it. I don't think it's funny, right? Whereas, you know, like a senator, a CEO, someone who wields, you know, vast power, I think it's okay to make fun of them, you know, make them the butt of your joke, because they're still going to be rich and powerful regardless of whether or not you socially discriminate against them, right? They won't lose any opportunities. They won't suffer by being the butt of your joke. And it kind of gets into the doctrine I talked about of minimizing harm, right? Punching up is okay. Punching down is distasteful to me. Anyway, can I pull off the front? Yes, I can. Awesome. All right, we got plenty of corrupted ichor. I think we got the whole ass drone through to the front. Nah, not the whole ass drone, but we got most of it. That's good. Anyway. Onwards. All right. There we go. If people didn't get very defensive about their political parties, I would probably not. I probably wouldn't be opposed to making fun of politicians. The problem is people get so defensive about it. I'd rather not have that kind of uppity conversation in the chats. You know what I mean? I want to be playing the video games. What I personally, like, my personal feelings versus what I allow on streams and Discord are, different, because there's a lot of shit I just don't want to put up with when it comes to, online conversations, right? At the end of the day, a video game stream should be about video games for the most part. Occasionally, I dress up in funny outfits, and I make people who get triggered by funny outfits angry, and that's funny. But despite it all, video game should be the most important thing. You know what I mean? Okay, let's see. What do we got here? Yeah, most online conversations are people barking at each other. Correct. Well, most people think that they get banned because I disagree with their political takes, but in reality, most people get banned because they're being rude, like bad manners, mostly, right? That is the #1 reason for people getting blocked or banned. Is just that they're being rude to each other. And it's like, you can do that not around me, you know? It's that simple. We have 4 salvage frigate modules here. I'm concerned about this. Let me look at, yeah, we should purchase some more. These are all 24s. Good. Good, good, good. Let's go. Ooh. This is an trade friend. Yes, let me look at your stuff. Let me look at your spaceship. That is an S-class, the Falcon of Sleep. Yes. Look at that. Now that is a fun little pod. I kind of want that. How much do you want for it? The Falcon of Sleep. 41 million. Well, I just happen to have 695 million, so I will purchase your starship. Good. The Falcon of Sleep. That is an S-class shuttle. That's right. The Falcon of Sleep has arrived. This is my little teeny ship. You can't walk around in it because it literally is just a cockpit. Here, I'll show you the inside of the ship. This is it. This is the entirety of the interior of the ship. That's it. The Falcon of Sleep. So yeah, this is the ship I want to foster for now. I want to make it bigger and better. I don't know how many nanites I'm going to have to spend on it, but that's neither here nor there. It's an S-class ship already, so I just need to expand its cargo hold. Yep. Can you actually crash ships? Okay, so what happens is, like, your shield bounces off of things, so it's just kind of like... You'll take massive shield damage, and then the thing will, like, hurtle off in a different direction. But there's no way to, like... It won't impact and crush, if that makes sense. Yep, yep, yep. No Corvette docked. Dock my Corvette. The Meowden Spear. Beam aboard my Corvette. Cool. I got my Meowden Spear back. More importantly, though, we're gonna get out of here. I just wanted to dock that ship in my capital ship really quick. Now we're gonna leave. We're gonna get out of here. It's that easy and that hard. Mm-hmm. My goodness. Okay, this is a conflict 3. We're gonna try going here. Let's see what happens. Meow. But no, someone asked us, am I considering wearing makeup? And the answer is yeah. In the future, for specific things. We'll see. I don't really have a desire to look any specific way, other than to do the things that make me slightly happier. People go like, you don't look like X or Y. It's like, yeah, I know. But I'm doing the things that make me slightly happier. That's it. Incremental baby steps. Nothing more, nothing less. I'm not trying to be something other than myself. There are a lot of people who don't like that version of myself, but those people can get fucked. Most people, don't know me. They think they know me based on what they've seen in YouTube videos. But, most of that has been a mask. Let's hand in that mission. Class C reactor. Rated planetary harvester that gets some runaway mold. What are living ships specifically? You have to go through a quest line that'll get you an egg, and the egg will hatch into a living ship. And, but, like, you have to prepare all these technologies for it, like a neural harness that will let you pilot it and stuff. It's not just a let it hatch and go. It's a quest line. Alright, I don't like any of these quests. They all suck. Hold on, I need to summon my other ship. Let's see... Not the Meowden Spear. But the Falcon of Sleep. Let's go... Upgrade my starship. I should be able to apply augmentations already. Upgrade the class of the ship? 50,000 nanites? Okay. Is that even a like, it's a Class S already. How can we make it better? Is there a rank above Class S that I don't know about? Let's just switch, hold on. Did they do something new? Impeccable suits. For the most part, I haven't been wearing jackets in my videos because it's been like 95 degrees. But do I want to wear my jackets in videos? Yes, I think I like it in general. People don't realize that my ultimate goal is to cosplay this cartoon character. That's it. I want to be a live action cosplay. People think, oh, well, the delusion's this or that. They don't know fuck about me. There you go. Okay, let's see here. Meowden Spear. Let's see if we can upgrade our class. Upgrade the starship. Okay, it looks like upgrading the class is possible. But I need 50,000 nanites for that. I have 70,000 nanites. It just won't let me... Okay. I have enough nanites, but there's no actual class upgrade. Yeah. So that's like more years of hair growth. You got it. That's basically it. A few more years of hair growth, some eyelash extensions, and maybe some lipstick. And then... you know, some better cat ears. But the jacket's already prepared, you know? Anyway, let's see. Hello. Okay, we are not breaking this down. If you had cybernetics in the future, I could look like Miku. True. I mean, hair extensions are a thing. I could literally, like, cosplay that character without a problem if I really wanted to, if I were really driven. And I'm not, is the answer. So, we need to focus. I need, yeah... The answer is don't get parasocial, you crazy people. The Falcon of Sleep. We're gonna go figure out where those Starship augmentation modules... I know what's going on. I need to access my freighter. I need to look into the storage container, and we need to find it right here. We have 37 of these augmentation containers. Yeah, we're gonna do it. We're gonna use all of them. Okay, here we go. The Falcon of Sleep. We're gonna upgrade it. Yeah. Okay, upgrade that ship. Apply the augmentations. We're gonna apply technology slots, yeah. No. Okay, yeah, my tech slots are full. Now we're just gonna apply, like, normal storage augmentations. Oh, there's only... Oh, there's 4. That's fine. Nah, maybe a bit more. Hold on. Yeah. Fuck it. Cool. I'm happy with that. That should do it. Did we get them all? Let's make sure we got them all. Upgrade my starship. Oh, we can apply another augmentation. This is fine. Okay. The Falcon of Sleep is upgraded as far as I can upgrade it. But we've been using a Corvette for a while. There we go. You haven't seen me rant about Bethesda and the Elder Scrolls passionately. What? But I mean, I should rant about The Sims or I guess the Doom modding community. There's so much I could talk about. Like, it's not even funny. I fucking love Hyrule Warriors, the original, not Age of Calamity, but like the original Hyrule Warriors. Fucking love this game. Said wait. It's not, is it okay to have robot arms, but it's okay to cut off my normal arms for robot arms? Depends on if the robot arms are better in every way. Also, keep in mind, you have to perform maintenance on the robot arms. That's something to think about, okay? Performing maintenance on the robot arms isn't the same as just, like, eating well. And, what do you call it? Jeez, do I have... I need to get out of here. I need to get out of here. You know what'd be fun? Let's have our capital ship warp us somewhere. I hadn't thought about that. That'd be a good idea. Yep. But yeah, you can, like, you can just eat well and exercise, and that's maintenance for your arms, right? But, maintenance for your robot arms, that's costly, right? Maintaining your cyberware is not easy. Providing maintenance on your brain. Well, I mean, I absolutely positively have to like perform maintenance on my arms. You know what I mean? Like, people have like really weird ideas about me. When I want to get stronger, I value my height, I value my strength. Okay? Like, I want to lose more weight. Like, there's all kinds of aspects about me that people just don't know, you know? Like... They come to fucking weird-ass conclusions. I don't know. Yeah. Alright, let's see. Customize my fighter. I need to add additional storage to my freighter. How do I do? I can't? Okay. Is my freighter, like, maxed? No, it's not maxed. So why can't I add additional storage then? I have salvage frigate modules, 4 of them here. Let me see. Oh, it's gonna drive me crazy. Crazy. Yeah. Yeah. What drugs can you take to have robot arm strength? Jeez. Yeah. Okay, so these 4 salvage frigate modules, I'd like to add these. 12. We have 12. Do we have enough? Upgrades. I can do it. Yes, Indrium. I just need 2 magnetic resonators. And I can take my freighter to blue stars. I'm so excited. I just need to make 2 magnetic resonators. How do I do that? How do I make... Shut up! It's making loud noises. There you go. 2 magnetic resonators. 1 and 2. Got it. Okay, let's get our capital ship upgraded. Let's install this drive. This is it. I can now bring my capital ship to all 4 star types. Yellow, red, green, blue, and sorry, 5 star types. Purple. Yeah, all 5 star types. I'm excited about this. This is awesome, actually. I need to figure out what I can do now. Looks like a turtle ship. It's a Star Destroyer, but it's also got, like, Death Star trenches in it. I'll show you in a second. I gotta scan the star system first. Let's see. Scalding Planet, Docksite, Brood. Are there twin stars? Stars are outside of the star system for whatever. They're like part of the skybox. You can't interact with them, sadly. They are for you to gawk at, but not actually interact with. Let's sell these nanotubes. Optical solvent. I'm selling this junk. Good, good. Superconducting fiber. I'm trying to make sure we make money. This should be fine. Good, good. Why does the alien voice sound like RoboBrain? 'Cause you have options. Sound, here, general. You can have masculine suit voice, feminine suit voice, or suit voice off. The default is feminine suit voice, but I wanted it to be a masculine suit voice. Likewise, player vocalizations are higher pitch, lower pitch, or exotic alien tones, or off. And I've gone with exotic alien tones for my, my player vocalizations. Yep, yep. My goodness. Just because I've been playing a cat girl in absolutely everything for the last year, which has been a calculated move on my part, what do you call it? Doesn't mean I want everything to be a cat girl. Alright, let's see. Here we go. Wait, it turns out that falcons sleep with an eye open. Lol. Nice. Hold on. Let me see. I'm trying to find the thing here. Hold on. I know I have it here somewhere. Okay. I think it was this one. Yeah, I found it. Okay. So basically, there's a guy, trying to find the exact thing here. It was the What If Google Was a Guy video. And, I'm trying to find that one. Damn.
Yeah.
There was a very specific,
Meow, 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 meow.
Nope. Not the meow, 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 meow. Give me a sec. I'm still looking. It was a very specific piece there. One day I'm going to show up with a full beard and not address it. Only to show up the next stream without it. Maybe. Maybe. Hold on.
That's cute! Adderall?
Nope.
Adderall max dose 165 per minute.
Fun. Trying to find this. No, I can't find it. Fun. Okay. I'll find this. Yeah, Google was a guy, and then it was, okay. I think it was part 3. Okay, I found it. It was part 3, not part 1. So, I'm grabbing the exact part here. Here we go. Okay. So,
cause autism.
okay, so vaccines cause autism.
Well, I have 1 million results that say they don't, and 1 result that says they do.
I knew it.
Okay. There we go. Now, let me see here. Hold on. Damn it. Summon the freighter. Trying to figure out what I'm doing next. The answer is obvious. We're going to have the actual capital ship do this. Yeah. We're gonna have the capital ship travel, I think. I still need to get more salvage frigate modules because what I want the ship to be able to do is like go mass distances. It can't do that right now. It's not that good. It's gonna be good though. You'll see, you'll see. Let me see. Lorebeard what? I don't know what you mean. Okay. Let's manage the fleet. Fleet warp mode. Let's do it. We're gonna make the capital ship warp somewhere. How far can it go? 500 light years, 1,000 light years. Okay, it looks like the capital ship doesn't go as far as my my Meowden spear, unfortunately. Yeah, it can only go so far. But we can travel to any star type, including the blue ones. I'm going to travel to this one right here. Go capital ship. Oh, hell yeah. I can't believe the capital ship actually has its own warp sequence now. It didn't used to do that. It used to just be like a full screen warp effect. Okay. We're still in the Hilbert dimension, which is great, because the Euclid Galaxy is where all the players start and spend 99% of their time. It's really funny, because, like, the Euclid Galaxy in general is the only place, like, players could explore the Euclid Galaxy for their entire lives and not fully explore it. Like, it's just that big. But here we are in the Hilbert dimension. And, you know, just a completely different galaxy, the same size as the Euclid Galaxy. Just, yeah, I want to be in a different one. So I popped out for no reason. I needed to scan the planets. I'm being dumb. I mean, I'm usually dumb, but... extra dumb! Okay. Extra stupid. Okay. Let's do the scan. This is what I needed to do all along. Cactus flesh, fungal mound, moon, frozen anomaly. Stellar corruption detected. Activated injury. I don't think so. The frozen anomaly is kind of weird, but why is the galaxy called a dimension? That's a very good question. Because it's separate and inaccessible. Like, they don't cross over, I guess. Why is the Hilbert dimension called that instead of a galaxy? That's a very good question. Someday we'll find the answer. I don't know. Welding soap, let's sell. And capacitor. Good. Units received. Good. Anything from the exosuit? No. Good morning. Good meowing? Yes. Okay. Well, I've checked out what I wanted to check out. I don't think there's a space station here. I'm gonna check the gate to see if there's a space station. Warp gate, show me space station. None. Yeah. There's no space station in this galaxy. Sorry, star system. Which kind of makes sense, but it irritates me. Let's pick a new one. We're going to travel far and wide. Extra wide. Okay. There's a green star system here. A red. Yeah, the green-red star systems seem to be mostly empty. I notice. Like, I'm trying to find information about these. Oh, I don't have a scanner for this. That makes sense. Okay, let's go do this one. Could you survive a day without making puns? I mean, it wouldn't be very punny, would it? But, yeah, of course. Which is harder to get through, Arena or Fallout 1? Fallout 1. Arena is tedious, not difficult. Fallout 1, if you don't make your character build well, welcome to die. Let me see here. Trying to figure out what we're doing. I'm already yawning. It's like 12:30 a.m. Okay, there's a vile brood planet here. I don't care about that. I want to sell the junk. Good. Sell all of it. Descented bottles. Instability injectors. We're making money by going from system to system selling stuff. Really funny, too. Got it. Okay. You found Fallout 1 to be too physically slow for you to play? I guess. It definitely, like, the combat doesn't feel great to me. I don't really enjoy it. Daggerfall and Fallout 2, I mean, Daggerfall has ways of you getting through it, even if you made, like, a crappy character build, right? You can still, like, go to the Fighters Guild and train yourself up pretty easily. Fallout 2, places kind of demands on your character build, and you'll know, like, through the tutorial area whether your character build sucks or not pretty quickly. Whereas, Daggerfall just kind of like, yeah, you get to die to the imp. Why am I dying to the imp? Because you, don't have the right weapon for this specific location. And how are we going to convey this information to the player? We're not going to, sorry. You should have just guessed. Okay, let's see. Well, we finished the, I'm very happy, everybody. We finished the, expedition, which is the seasonal content. Very, very good. Do you ever plan to play Battlespire again? Maybe. Yes. M0134. And then M0135. Cool. We've been slowly, bit by bit, discovering new places. Let's go ahead and just upload everything. Bam. 400 nanites. We have so many nanites. Too many nanites, in fact. Wonder if we can get more S-Class stuff. I like my new outfit, though. The pauldrons make me happy. I was asking for pauldrons, by the way. I was talking, like, literally a few streams ago. Sorry, a few No Man's Sky streams ago. I mentioned I like the rock chest piece because it creates, like, Metroid-like pauldrons. And I said I really wish I had symmetrical Metroid-like pauldrons, and, well, this time they have them, so, yeah, exactly. Look like Samus? Yeah, from the Metroid Dread. Do I have that? Hold on a second. Let me see here. So, hold on. Pennsylvania Collection, Age of Calamity, Yoshi Yarn. I'm still looking. Hold on. Luigi's Mansion, Monopoly, Link's Awakening, Mario Party, Mario Kart 8. I'm still looking through my Switch games. I have way too many Switch games. I thought I had the... Hold on a second. It's got to be around here somewhere. Oh, it's going to drive me crazy. Hold on. Over here. Over here. Okay. Sec. No, I don't have them here. Oh, here we go. Yes. Metroid Prime 4. That's it. Yeah, Metroid Prime 4. And if we look at the, let's see. Okay. There we go. See what I'm talking about? Right there. Yeah. Hold on. Let me move stuff around. I want to be able to have this up and also yeah. I want to make a screenshot of this, of like them both side by side, so I'm gonna like blow this image up. Ah. Okay. Open scene projector. I have to like fix the compositor. It's just not doing it the way I want to. That's fine. That's good enough. Okay, so if I do this and let me see, yeah. Something like that. Not quite. I need to like fix this. Let me try to do side. Oh. Well, that's not quite what I wanted. What if I make a change here? Change? What kind of change? I need to capture my main desktop. Desktop main. There we go. And then I need to get like a big projector of myself. Pop. There we go. All right. Something like that. And then, yeah, like just like that. And then I'm just going to grab that information there. Just like that. Okay, cool. So, got it. Did I like Metroid Prime 4? Barely touched it, to be honest. I started a complete playthrough of the Metroid series, and I was super excited to get to Metroid Prime 4. But I kind of stalled at Prime 2. Like, I was doing a replay, and I didn't get around to it yet. So, Metroid Dread and Metroid Prime 4 are games I'm absolutely going to be playing soonish. But let me do a thing here. Okay. I like No Man's Sky's new helmet. Okay. And pauldrons. Good. That should do it. Okay. I said I like No Man's Sky's new helmet and pauldrons. And then I'm gonna go do this one. I'm just posting it on what do you call it? Both websites, so I've got that image for later. Copy. I need to close this out. Close that out. Close that out. Cool. Thanks you for waiting. We got the image uploaded to both Twitch, sorry, not Twitch, Twitter and Blue Sky. I will consider uploading it to Mastodon later, but I don't trust any one social media site to be around forever and or not to fuck up catastrophically. So I'm going to have as many backups as I need. You know what I mean? It's like, well, you sound like a Blue Sky sort of person. You'd be surprised how people will say that. It's like, no, I'm a every social media sort of person because I don't trust any one site to not get fucked up beyond recognition in the future. The future is uncertain, and redundancies are a good thing. Now then, let's see. Give me a sec. I'm gonna go. Nintendo likes. I'm gonna post that here. Good. Whoops. Copy pasta. There we go. Got it. Perfect. Yeah. You know any good Mastodon server? Not really. I use Mastodon Party, but I don't think any of them are necessarily good. You just make sure that they're, you just make sure that, like, the instance you want to join doesn't have bad blood with any of the major instances. Because if it does, you'll notice, like, you won't be able to interact with people on the major instances. If, like, there's bad blood between the two instances. And if at any point in time you, like an individual, don't like a particular instance, you can, like, block it on a user level as well. So it's kind of interesting how, like, all these federated Mastodon servers kind of have their own relationships with each other. Like, you'd be surprised how, like, there are these people who get, like, really fucking weird about the platforms they want to do. What's with the ears? You're right. You're absolutely right. Thank you for warning me. I'm glad you you told me about this. The ears were incorrect. I was supposed to be wearing this ribbon instead. Alternatively, I could wear the maid brim, or the bunny ears. But thank you for catching that. Okay, we got our bow back. Thank you. And you did a good thing today. All right, now then, let's get going. So, Yohu, good to see you. Good to see you. Yeah. Think we're done here. Oh no, we get to buy all this stuff. Star Silk, Comet Droplets, Ion Spheres. Yeah, we're taking all of it. Buying all of that stuff. Now we need to see about selling. Doesn't look like there's anything we have that sells well in this system. What? How strange. I guess they just don't want anything we have, huh? Let's do a planetary probe. Scan all of the planets here. That should be fine. Good. Now, we're gonna shrink everything down. There we go. And let's continue. Yeah. I was gonna say earlier was, like, it's interesting because people will get really weird about what platform they want to use versus other people using that platform. And, like, for example, they will talk about how there's a Mastodon instance with the Japanese cartoon pornography. And they'll say, well, looks like Mastodon is for those undesirable people. It's like, you do realize Twitter has them too, right? And it's true. Twitter does have them too. It's just people will, like, latch on to something, and they'll try to use that to, like, morally bludgeon their like, perceived opponents. It's really fucking funny. Because, like, that thing that you want to excoriate Mastodon for, yeah, your own platform, Twitter, has that too. I'm afraid, you know when they said he without sin cast the first stone? You are not free of sin. Okay, let's see here. What do we got? I'm still looking. Wait, how much tainted metal we have in our inventory? Can we move that? We should take the corrupted ichor and move that into one of these other sections. Do we have a space for it by chance? The answer is no. Just put it over here. I don't care. We need ship components. Yeah, like a S-class. That's a reactor core. I was looking for, like, I guess exocraft boost modules, Humboldt. Yeah. My goodness, you said that same thing to Vivek. You are not free of sin. Well, I mean, to be fair, Vivek actually kind of comes clean with you toward the end of the main story, you know? Yeah. But, you know, you look at me, like, as, hold on a second. Let's see. Hold on. I'm trying to find this. All right. It was... Okay. As Macam said, what's with the ears and hair? Okay. If you ever played Fallout New Vegas, Caesar actually, interestingly enough, touched on this.
All right, let's state the obvious. There's something wrong with me.
There we go. Okay, let's get going. So, onwards and sideways. We need to get this pulse engine module shoved into our ship. That's a good start. But we are not done. Yeah. Now, let's figure out what else we got. Pulse spitter. We should probably get a good weapon setup. I don't know. Black market bionic lattice. What is this for anyway? Affects shield strength. Well, let's go ahead and put that in the starship then. This is an ablative armor package for the starship's defense. Yeah, we're going to put that in as well. I'm trying to figure out exactly what we're trying to apply here because, you know, there's all kinds of nonsense going on here. Bionic buffer is, yeah, defense for the ship. More defense. What's this? Powerful personal shield. I don't need a personal shield. Get the hell out. What else? Photonic resonator package. This is heat dispersion. This is for spaceships as well. Trying to figure out exactly. Okay, this is a band pulse engine module. What else? Launch thruster. Sublight amplifier for the pulse engine. Okay, let's go ahead and start slotting these technologies in to our ship. Yeah. That is a launch thruster, you bet. Makes it cheaper. Okay, we do want some of these. Oh, the bionic buffer's for me. Specifically. Well, that sucks. Shield strength 18%. Get the fuck out. I'm destroying it. Give me a wiring loom instead. Alright. I want these suspicious pulse engine modules slotted in. And we can figure out what we want to do about this. Okay. There's my pulse engine. Set that up over here. Let's make a couple lattices for my defense. This should do it. Yeah, these kind of suck. But at least we get some really good pulse engine. Yeah. Boost. What can we make out of this? I want a flight assist override. I need some platinum and tritium. That should be easy. Platinum and tritium. What else? Instability drive. I don't need an instability drive. I need... what is that other one? Let's see. The teleport receivers. Efficient thrusters. An economy scanner would be nice to have, like, over in the corner here. Let's get that economy scanner built now. I'm trying to get this ship upgraded. Yeah. Good, good. Then there should be a conflict scanner around here too. The laser beam might just... The phase beam might be exactly what we need. I don't know. In the meantime... can I get a flight assist override? By chance? I think the answer is no. Give me a chromatic trail. Cool. Anything else? Conflict scanner. There it is. That's how it works. Move that over here. Yeah, conflict scanner's good. I need to get my warp drive slotted in over here. And I need, like, a hyperdrive upgrade here as well. Something that gives me, like... I don't know. More boost time. Okay. Seriously, though. Let's look at the hyperdrive upgrades. The Indrium drive. The Emerald drive. Aftland drive. Okay, fuck it. Let's put them in order, then. Let's start with the... Oh, we don't have enough wiring looms. Holy crap. If we're gonna do this, we need more wiring looms. Can I get a phase beam? We can get a phase. We have enough wiring looms for a phase beam. We can do that at least. So let's just get that set up right now. Phase beam. I need tritium to make this work. I need to take this ship out. Yeah. I'm going to craft some antimatter. And that should get us the flight assist override. Use our ship. Right there. Wait. No. We need platinum. Where'd the flight assist override go, then? I don't understand. I had it, right? Yeah, it's right there. We need platinum and tritium. We need to go hunt that down. So, we need to get access to, like, an asteroid field or something. We'll find an asteroid field eventually, but in the meantime, we gotta use this really crappy setup. Should work. Yeah, I need platinum, not silver. I don't even know if we'll find platinum anywhere around. Like, these all seem to be silver asteroids. Wondering if this, I was gonna say galaxy, this, star system has what I'm looking for. Don't know for sure. I should go to the space station, though. The tritium is good. Like, I can always use more tritium. But, I am concerned, nonetheless. Yeah, this is all silver. Like, all these asteroids are producing either tritium or silver. Tritium is good because that will, like, operate your pulse engine. But I'm concerned about the others. Suppose I could try to go for that ring. Those rings don't all have asteroids in them, but, you know. You know what I mean. Okay. So, let's get to the installation of stuff. See, that should be... Okay, we can at least install the tritium portion. But we still need platinum to get the Flysist override, like, working. In the meantime, however, cadmium drive. Yep. And then, in the cadmium drive, we do the emerald drive. And then we need the Indrium drive. And then the Aftland drive. Cool. At least the purple star drive is working. But, yeah, this is going to be a pain. We need more wiring looms is the answer. Wiring looms are in the space station. We're going for the space station right now. We're also going to destroy a couple more asteroids along the way, because, you know, good to have tritium to operate my pulse engine. Distress signal. What kind of distress signal? Save the freighter from pirates? But I'm not set up for this. I think, I mean, this is a Class S ship. I think we can do it, but grumble, grumble is all I gotta say. Is this it? Where are the pirates? Cycle targets. It just says cycle hostile targets. I don't see them. This ship does feel like being attacked, but yeah, distress signal bullshit. I don't see a single pirate in range. I think you're full of it. This is a conflict. This is like a tier 3 conflict zone. It's got to be one of these other ships. Let's go over there and see. If there are pirates over there, we'll try to save them. There are pirates. Okay, it was a different ship. I don't know why that one was yelling at me, but yeah. Yeah, my ship has no offensive upgrades. It's an S-class ship. It won't go down easily, but it's also kind of terrible, so you know how it is. We got one pirate transponder. There's another pirate over there. Damn it, I didn't mean to shoot the shield of the ship. There we go. As we slowly whittle this thing down, we're going to go ahead and shoot a missile up its butt. I like how slowly the pirate ship is going. It's very stupid. Yeah, this is favorite weapon, the space shotgun, the positron ejector. Civilian fleet rescued. Excellent. The life form wants me to come aboard their vessel. Fair enough. I have rescued his ship from 2 whole pirates. And in exchange, I must get this fixed. Yeah. Give me a cargo bulkhead or something. I'll take it. He's like, please take command. I'm like, I'm looking at your ship. I'm not taking command of this garbage scow. Yeah, he wants me to take command. I will inspect his freighter. He wants me to pay how much? He wants me to give up my superior ship. Worth 198 million for his 18 million piece of crap, basically. They're the same class. They're both A class, but mine is like infinitely better upgraded. I'm going to ask for payment instead. Yeah. Thank you. Request payment instead. Yeah. Good. We got some money. We got some nanites. We got some gold. More importantly, we got a frigate module. I'm going to look inside his ship and see what he's got. Like, I'm not taking command. He's got a room with a table. He's got a room with a desk. And he's got a system scanner. That's it. So, yeah, his ship sucks. There's no getting around it. That's kind of crazy. Oh, well. The very least, we were able to get started. Let's get to the station and get some wiring looms. What I wanted to do before, like, I got intercepted with a distress signal, you know, went out of my way to figure things out. Here we go. Silver. No gold yet. Yeah, it looks like there's just silver in these silver and tritium. How very sad. Oh, I got a gold nugget. Well, that's something. Oh, anomaly detector. And a tritium hypercluster. Okay, we're actually getting things now. Kinda crazy. Is the cape mandatory? No. It defaults to a rocket pack. And I choose to hide the rocket pack for the cape. This isn't Helldivers, where the character silhouette is basically the cape. So you know that, you know friendlies by capes. Very silly. Let's see. Nope, not a single piece of platinum here in this whole asteroid field. What a shame. I was hoping to make upgrades for my ship, and that ain't happening. This teeny tiny little shuttle I got. It's a S-class. I'm very happy with it, but at the same time, grumba grumba. What is that big diamond thing? Is it platinum? Please be platinum. It's tritium. Yeah, it's tritium. Enjoy your gold nugget. That big crystal? Why, that crystal isn't anything special. It's just tritium. You can enjoy tritium, or oh, we got platinum. Cool. Maybe if we can harvest a little more. Yeah. Platinum's coming out of these big crystals. It turns out. Fair enough. Think we got enough platinum now to get this slotted. Slow down. Good. Now, let's look at Starship. I'd like to, yeah, get my flight assist override. Thanks. And then we still need the wiring loom. There's no getting around that fact. Like, I'd like the auto charger. Can I make some solar mirrors? Two solar mirrors, yeah. I need my launch thruster auto charger, please, game. Thanks. Yeah. And we just need 4 antimatters. I have enough. 1, 2, 3, 4. Cool. Yeah, recharge my launch thruster. No problem. Now we need the efficient thrusters. We still need more wiring looms to make all this technology work, but I'm quite happy so far. Where's that delimiter? Delimiter! Where is it? There it is. Cool. Alright, I think we're good, but we gotta get to that station there. Yeah, we installed the flight assist override, so now we can drift. Drifting's really cool because it just kind of doesn't use the flight assist, like, we can basically kind of like face one direction and shoot in the other. And the normal flight assist doesn't allow that. It like operates pretty basic. Yeah. Let's go. This way. We've discovered inertia. Yeah, the flight assist disables inertia. Just kind of makes you stop, but you can see how we've been able to take full advantage with the flight assist override. It's very good. I have a much better ship than this. It's my Meowden Spear, which is like a multi-crew big vessel. But I'm trying to deck out this little shuttle just because like we found it and I wanna get it the best technology it can possibly have. For no reason other than I think it's cool to do. Hello there, you got anything for me? Yeah, sell me pulse engine module, yes. Photon cannon module, fuck it. Well, temporarily, yeah, sure. More importantly, see about selling. Nothing. Hey there, Mr. Gek. An affordable shuttle, yeah. Please enjoy this Gek relic. Yeah. Look. Just keep taking these Gek relics. I may have shot up a bunch of Gek. It's true. I may have destroyed their crew. So I wanted to, you know, try to salvage my reputation a little bit for all my acts of piracy. Not in this system, but in other systems. Okay, I got a free ion battery. I get 5 free ion batteries, a War Piper core, a scanner module, nice. Artifact chart, sure. Yeah, this is all good free stuff. I'll take all the free stuff. Now, more importantly, let's hop down here and see what's available in the current shenanigan. Yeah. So it looks like we can buy Star Silk Comet Droplets. I was gonna say Kermit Droplets. Nobody wants Kermit Droplets. Alright, let's grab like 12 of these wiring looms and put them to use. Yep. Starship. Get upgraded. Excellent. That, the cadmium drive is online. The emerald drive is online. Indrinium drive and the Atlan drive as well. So we are able to warp pretty easily right now. Trying to figure out what else we can do. Trying to see what other technology is supercharged at the moment. It's the rocket launcher that's supercharged. Fair enough. I don't care about that a whole lot. Let's move this to the side. Put the photon cannon in here. Supercharging the photon cannon is worth it. The pulse engine we should upgrade right now. Okay, let's see. This one is 20% 11.8. 20% 11.8. Yeah, this one goes. Get out. As we destroy things. Process things. Everything will be processed. Or, what was the other thing they said? You will be baked, and then there'll be cake. I need more wiring looms. I don't have enough. Yeah. Cool. We have a phase beam now. We can shoot a laser beam at our enemies. That's fine. But more importantly... on. Yeah, I need more wiring looms. We're spending a lot of money on this ship. Getting it all set up. So... first things first. Triple check. Yep. Wiring looms, thanks. I need one solar mirror. Got it. Solar mirror is set up. Good. That, heat dispersion, shield recharge on impact. Yes, I want to drain enemy's shields and give it to me, basically. Now, more importantly, wiring looms for the efficient thrusters. That's good. What about water aqua jets? Did I have aqua jets? I don't know. Positron ejector's nice, but it doesn't really matter a whole lot. The instability drive is fuel efficiency. Got it. So we just need a warp there cell. Then install. Good. That should do it. Still trying to figure out what I want to do with this. Okay, let's package this thing up. Store the technology. And store this technology. I have no weapons right now except for the phase beam. I'm gonna install a positron ejector. And now we have the positron ejector. We have the phase beam to rip their shields off, and the positron ejector to shred their hull. That's what we're doing. More importantly, trying to see if there's anything else going on here. Yeah, it's all nonsense. Okay. Well, that's how we're starting. Wait, let me check the job board to see if there's any, like, kill sentinels or kill creatures. Those can be done anywhere, so it's kind of cool. Kill predators. Also, what's this? Scan creatures and get a salvage frigate module? Yes, those are worth going for. I'm gonna get the scan creature quest going. I'm assuming it's gonna take me to another star system, which is fine. But I'm also starting to get a little tired. It's funny, I finished the expedition, the seasonal content, in like the first half hour, and I've been enjoying the nonsense that comes with it afterward. Let me see, what was that stuff that came off the container? It was not tainted metal. It was some kind of goop. Oh, there's more tainted metal there. I'm gonna combine those. 7,000 tainted metal. But seriously, hold on. What was it called? How much time have you spent in the pirate stations? You did something, got booted out? I don't know. I've been enjoying pirate stations for a long time. Okay. Corrupted ichor. Here it is. Let me go ahead and close all this other stuff up. So it was. Hold on. Just fixing up a couple things. All right. Let me see. Corrupted ichor. I'm scanning for it. Yeah. I want to see what it does. It's a tier 2 crafting ingredient. What? No. No Man's Sky recipes. Okay, what does it make? Nanite cluster. Oh. I see. I see. Well, that's pretty important. What we should do is, no, we're not doing that one. I know what to do. The corrupted ichor turns into nanite clusters. I want to have a peek. First things first. Consult the galaxy map. Fuck. Okay, fine. We will consult the galaxy map. Show me where my scan creature quest is. Let's go. Hyperdrive has no fuel. Well, it's true. I just got the hyperdrive. So what do? Make one of these, and go 1, 2. Yeah. That'll do. Then we can make 5 of those. 5 warp cells. And we just shove all of that into the warp drive. Cool. Now we can warp wherever we want, which is to the quest objective. Let's go. It's a tier 3 conflict zone, so maybe we gotta fight. That said, I've got a laser beam and a positron ejector now. Even if they're not upgraded, they're still much better than the default nonsense. Oh. Very good. So. Now then, let's fix this up. Okay. So, no fighting. Let's get to the space station first. Yeah, so that's it. I have a laser beam and I have an positron injector. That's it. Did you know originally you couldn't get rid of the photon cannon at all? Like, they wouldn't let you. They were like, this is your default weapon. You can never get rid of it. That's how No Man's Sky used to be. Now, however, you can have your ship with no weapons and just, you know, be doomed to failure. And they will let you do it. Because, you know, the game trusts you to dare to be stupid. Okay. Let's see. What do we got? Launch thruster module. I'll take it. Phase beam. Sure. We're not doing cyclotron. Can I have this? Yes. Money for me. What else? What else? Let's have a look over here. Hello. We got ion batteries, a warp hyper core, and a salvage frigate module. The thing I want to, you know, actually do this for. That's really funny. I get a lot of things for free from these stations because they like me a lot. I've done a lot for them, to be fair. But here we go. I need to buy these super expensive items here. Yeah, we're spending millions to get more millions later. This is fine. You still want to be able to install your hyperdrive from all your ships? Except the Explorer you built for jumping, you cannot? I see. That kind of sucks, but I understand. Oh, kill 2 predators, and then I get storage augmentations for my current ship. Hell yeah. Kill a bunch of creatures. I can do that anywhere. Killing creatures we can do anywhere. Killing the predators will get us a storage expansion, which I think is pretty cool. But yeah. Your combat fighter has not and will never warp. Lol. I get it. You'd have to teach them that, though. Teach, hello games. Okay. Not a photon cannon. I keep fucking this up. I didn't mean to buy it. Like, I don't need to have the photon cannon thing. Doesn't matter. Launch thruster module. There we go. The launch thrusters are cheaper than before. Here we go. Phase beam module. Now that's a good one. Shove it in there. Phasey beam. Okay, let's go ahead and move the beam up here then. Yeah. Gonna, switch these out actually. The phase beam over there. There we go. It would be nice to be able to move the hyperdrive around, but we need actual hyperdrive stuff for that. We're slowly turning the Falcon of Sleep and the shuttle into an effective ship for like everything we want to do. Okay, let's go ahead and call creatures. What's this thing called? M0136. Yes. Now, last thing I need to do, switch log. I need to find the other thing. It was a scan creatures quest, not a hollow champion. These are kill creatures. Industrial cleanup. Well, yeah, scan creatures. You betcha. The client has okay. Somewhere we'll have to scan the creatures. For now, though. Why the ruins chart? I don't care about the ruins chart. Doesn't matter. Capital ship, get in here. My capital ship can now go to any colored star system. I used to have to worry about, oh, is this a blue system? I can't get to it. I finally got enough modules to do whatever the hell I want. So, we're gonna use the scanner here. My goodness. Yes, the the most gay heterosexual you will ever see. But thank you for your visit, and I shall see you never. All right, let's get going. Okay. Let's see. What do we got? Tropical planet. Humid. Dusty. These all suck. I hate all of them. Let's go check the terminal. Very good, very good. Now, as I was saying, optical solvent, nanotube crate. Perfect. Now, we need to see about selling things. Oh yes, decrypted user data. That's right. Comet droplets, star silk. You know, decrypted user data, that's like Discord and Facebook, right? They're like, yeah, decrypted user data. We're gonna sell that. It's true. It's true. Oh, nip buds. These are contraband. Damn. Good thing I wasn't caught smuggling that. Alrighty then. Let's get going. No, we don't need gold nuggets or tritium hyperclusters. We need platinum every once in a while, but that's fine. That should do it. Can we buy oh no, ion spheres. Yeah, we have more money now than we had when we purchased the last big bundle of goods. That's really funny. All right. Let's do it. Alrighty then. Wait. I need to check something. Need to check something. We are going to look at the, I should have frigate modules. Pretty sure, like bulkheads, right? I got a cargo bulkhead. What else? Do I have any others? Looks like I've used all the others. There is one cargo bulkhead. I've got 3 more storage augmentations. I'd like to use those to expand my starship's inventory, but that isn't really necessary right now. Okay, let's go ahead and upgrade and customize. Add additional storage space. Bam. Yep, that's it. We could use the bulkheads to get more tech slots, but I'm noticing we aren't really capped on technology. Even with all these hyperdrives, like, we're nowhere near being capped. So we're just going to go with more cargo space. That is great. We've just upgraded. Hell yeah. Let me fix that. Very good, very good. Let's have a peek. Someone asked a question. I'm going to have a look. Let's see. No. That is a valid question. To answer your question, they never said anything else on the channel, so they don't need to exist anymore. True. Okay, let's get going. Thank you for your concern. All right, let's see what else we got. Yeah. So, let's figure out what else we're doing here. This is working out pretty well. Customize appearance. Oh yeah, colors. Oh yeah, I've only unlocked pink and dark pink. No other colors. That is a concern, I suppose. What about crimson? Adol, antimatter, golden, the golden engines. Honestly, based on everything, the gravity drive is the coolest drive. Yeah, you're not gonna save the appearance. We're not gonna change anything over there. I don't know. You wish you could get better cloaks / Cyandonas in Morrowind? Yeah, I agree. You like the No Man's Sky achievement music? So do I. Okay, let's go do our quests. We have to, like, scan planets or something. Yeah. Land on the specified planet, blah, 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 blah. They want us to do that. We're gonna take our new ship for this. Despite the bigger ships being cooler. Yep. You're looking for the memory module that lets you upgrade your capital ship? You mean the salvage frigate modules? There's a couple missions I have that'll give me those. But you also have the ability to get those from crashed freighters, derelict freighters, and like other yeah, just like random quests. Gonna go ahead and yes, hostile ships approaching. That thing does not want me to hold on. I like how I had to just barely. Okay. We are chipping away at his, what do you call it, shields, but he seems to be regenerating them pretty quickly because he's being a pain in the ass. Okay. There we go. That's better. That's much better. Strip those shields. Strip those shields. And what's the button to like switch again? T. T. No. Fuck. 3? No. I forgot what it was. I forgot the button to switch weapons by default. G? G, thank you. Stuffer like G did? What? Yep, we got him. Thank you. It was that easy and that hard. Alrighty then. So, we defeated the enemy. Now we are going to go travel to the planet. Which planet? I don't know. It should give me like a location. It should tell me, hey, do the thing, and I'm not seeing the thing. So, should be consult the galaxy map again. Wait, that's nowhere near me, is it? Oh no, that is a different mission completely. Yep, abandon that long-lost collection. Bam. More importantly, let's see. Giant melee, sentinels, predator. Scan unique creatures. Scan. Over here. That's the direction. Let's go do it. You bet. We're going that way. Survey location. Any amazing sci-fi books that need to be made into games? Or is the climate too shit for that? The climate is definitely too shit for that. But also, amazing books don't necessarily translate into an amazing game, right? Like, I could tell you how Ender's Game could be, like, made into an incredible video game. And, yeah, I don't know. You know, again, despite Orson Scott Card being a special person, but most really good writers have some kind of undesirable element to their personality. Yes. Multiple, yeah. What I said was an understatement, by the way. Lol. Scan creatures. 4 more. Said interesting take? I mean, It's true, though. Gotta scan 2 more creatures. One more. Oh, data structures. We'll take those. Give me your navigation data. Navigation data is nice. You can do all kinds of things with it. Don't know why we get an exosuit upgrade chart there too, but we did. Looking around for no new creatures. Wait. Was that a rock? Do you know someone who owns a gun or knife? Oh, there we go. Creatures this way. Think we got it. Pretty sure that is 4 out of 4. Quest complete, yes. Quest complete. Yes. The problem is what makes a good book isn't necessarily what makes a good game. And we need to kind of acknowledge that. The reality is that you need, like, a one-to-one adaptation isn't always best, and you need someone with the vision to kind of adapt a universe, its characters or settings, and just kind of be like, okay, well, this aspect of it would make a good game, you know? Even if, the main, a straight one-to-one adaptation would not, you know? Okay, we got what we set out to do. Let's get out of here. Let's get to our ship. When I say let's get to our ship, I mean we're going to summon my glorious Colossus. And the Colossus will take me there, yes. Whoops. No Man's Sky is your favorite expression of a sci-fi story? I mean, X4 is great because you get a kind of rags to riches story as the young gun. It's kind of really, really fun, actually. Depends on which start you want to use, though. Okay. Let's go. We're taking off. The only way to upgrade a capital ship from an A to an S? I see. I see. But yeah, you end up with, people who talk about how they want to be the Neverine again, you know, in the Elder Scrolls. And I can't blame them for that. For wanting to be the Neverine, right? You know, being treated like shit for 2/3 of the game and then finally being acknowledged by specific people, right? I understand that. I really do. Because, you know, being a nobody and then rising up to being a somebody through your actions, not just, oh, well, this dragon died near you and you absorbed its soul. Congratulations, you're Dragonborn. Go see the Greybeards. The Dragonborn is the exception to all the rules. Really? Okay. But people even got used to being Martin Septim's errand boy, and they thought that was pretty cool. Which is funny, you know, people really do want to start out as a nobody and then get, want to rise up through and be recognized for it. You know, be the 7th champion of Cyrodiil or the hero of Kvatch or whatever, you know? Okay. So, I'm not really interested in the Witcher universe, to be honest. So, you know, everyone being kind of pissed about Ciri one way or the other, I'm just like, yeah, whatever. I really wished we could have made our own Witcher and done Witcher work. That's really what I wanted from the beginning. I thought The Witcher 1 through 3 were good games, don't get me wrong. I've just never been excited by that particular universe, you know? Let me see. Remembrance. The Star Seed. Okay, salvage frigate module. We're gonna put that in our storage containers. Yep. To this day, the Neverine had the best rags to riches. You get emotional when you get the ring. Yeah, I get that. I get fucking, like, I'm so excited to express myself to Dagoth, where I basically, like, yeah, Dagoth, you get 4 choices. And it's like, I am a loyal servant to the Emperor. I am not Nerevar Reborn. I am a self-styled hero who makes my own path. By the grace of the gods, I am Nerevar Reborn. I don't fucking know. And that is a payoff moment where I can just straight up state, I can tell the villain definitively which one it is, you know? And I think that's awesome. But I get to make that choice. People are like, well, too bad, you're the Neverine no matter what, it's canon. Like, shut up. Alright, let's see, what do we got here? 1% damage, 6 burst cooldown, 1 shots per burst. Hold on. Shell Greaser sucks. Let's see, 1.2 bullets. Burst cooldown, reload time. Yeah, this all sucks. I'd love to get more shots per bullet, but this thing sucks, so we're getting rid of it. Okay, anything else? I guess we should return to the mission agent. We'll do that right now. To the teleporter. Take me to the space stations. Current system. Take me there. All right. Hand in mission. See, that's a salvage frigate module. We get enough of those, and good things happen. Nothing good's gonna happen to us right now, though. We gotta get out of here. Gonna grab whatever's left here. Optical solvent. That's what we needed in our lives. That and nanotube crates. Good. All right. Well, we got our new outfit. We got our new, what do you call it? Our new spaceship. Not the biggest ship. It's a smaller ship than the one we were using. But it's an S-class, like, little shuttle that we've converted into a death machine. And I like it very much. Now, Wait. Elite. But we're going for this elite pirate. I'm gonna go murder it. It's a raiding Gek. So it's not just a Gek, it's a raiding Gek. Here we go. It immediately attacked me once I got into range. So here we go. We are stripping his shields bit by bit. As soon as the shields are stripped, we are going to hit him with the Positron Ejector. There we go. Positron Ejector destroyed him. It's that combo that I like. Good stuff. Earned some fat cash, and we are out of here. So what I'm going to do, travel time. Let's actually have a look at the local jobs that we signed up for. I don't think there's anything we need to do. It's like, kill predators. It literally is just kill predators anywhere. Like, it doesn't have to be this specific place. So that's cool. Let's start heading toward the Galactic Core. Really? Out of jump range. 300... Without any upgrades, I can only go like 300 meters. That's fucked up. You know what? Let's try something fun. Let me do this. Let me jump out of my It's landing sequence. Oh, interesting. I can't jump out of my normal ship. That kind of sucks. I understand why, but I'm so used to being able to like leap out of my my Corvette, right? Having those mechanics in the game, and not being able to jump out of my normal ship just feels weird. It's like, why am I arbitrarily locked with this ship, you know? But no big deal. We're gonna summon my Meowden Spear. And then, oh, it's already docked. Fair enough. Well, then let's go ahead and use this to get somewhere else, because this is gonna give me real hyperdrive distance. Yeah. Meowden Spear. Here we go. This is our big ship. As in, so big that we can get out of our pilot seat and walk around freely inside. Like refining unit? Sure. Let's go ahead and... Where's that goop we picked up earlier? I know it was around here somewhere, that sludge. It should just convert directly into nanites. If I can find it. I don't see it. Well, living slime, start making up stuff. Gonna turn into runaway mold. That's fine. More importantly, did you know that in the past, stuff would disappear from your refiner when you warped? Like when you changed systems, it would just make your stuff disappear. Really sad. Okay, speaking of sad... Let's see. That is a Conflict 3 Gex system. Let's go. That'll do it. Yes. Absorbing dragon souls is the only thing about Skyrim where I'm just like, ugh. Makes me roll my eyes. The word walls and stuff, I'm like, cool. So we can kind of learn a word. Like the word calls out to us. I don't mind that part. But I do very much mind the, passively ripping the soul out of the dragon and watching it turn into a skeleton. It's like, yeah, that completely strips you of any sense that, you know, like you're working your way up naturally. Being able to read a mystical language is okay. I don't mind that part too much. Speaking of too much, we're gonna kind of get going, I think. What do people think about games being filled with LLM NPCs? I think it's a terrible idea. I'd rather have well-written NPCs. That said, I wouldn't mind, like, background characters using some form of chatbot functionality, right? Kind of like Daggerfall. There are people who very much just, they're very against AI in any form. And it's like, okay, but you know we were doing this for like decades, right? Just in a dumber form. Yeah. All right. Let's see here. The real problem is that LLMs in their current incarnation have delusions, so you can't be sure that your game isn't going to flip out. Yep. Permutated expression of specific info and dialogue would be nice for variety. Yep. Phase beam, shield module, spaz moments, yes. Yes, indeed. Okay, we got more parts for the ship. That's good. Next, we're gonna see what we can get from the local guild. All three guilds love me, so they'll give me stuff for free. Like another salvage frigate module. Holy crap. I do want that for free. Thank you. Good, good, good. Yeah, I'm getting ready to wrap up for the night, but we're having fun. You love how randomly, utterly rude Daggerfall NPCs can be? Huh. A Khajiit who wants to work? Well, that's a change. Huh. And what have you Khajiits been doing for us lately? Okay. Let's see here. I guess we should go. Go, 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 go. Yeah. Been having a lot of fun. So, seriously. Okay. Refiner did its job. That's awesome. Love that the refiner works. Okay. Let's pop out into space. And yeah, these are unmapped planets. I need to get my capital ship over here. There we go. I need to scan these planets, and then I can save it in the capital ship. But scanning the planets is basically required. Let's have a look at my catalog. Cool. Let's name the system. I don't need to name the planets, unless it's like an exceptional planet. But I want the systems named. That's pretty good. This should be fine. Okay. Beam aboard the Meowminator. Meowminator, sorry. Then teleport up. Use the call it. Yep. Activate the planetary probe. That scans everything. Distance detected. Salvageable scrap on the overgrown moon. That might be a fun place to go visit, but not right now. For now, let's use this galactic trade terminal to purchase more of everything. And that way, when we go to another system, we'll be able to sell it. And that's how we've been getting so much money. Is we've been just kind of buying everything at everything that's at discount. At the smallest opportunity, and then we turn around and sell. Yeah, we've got to have money. Okay, so what I need to do here is I need to look at my base parts and upgrades. So I need this let's see, Matter Beam is send and receive products. This is the interstellar scanner. That would be nice to have. But, yeah. Did you see an experiment where LLMs tried to control Minecraft character to do basic tasks and they were hopeless? Yeah. I mean, LLMs aren't intelligent. They're pattern matching algorithms, so, you know. Let me see. All right, that's it. We're gonna work on getting the Reality Dethreader, which will increase our hyperdrive range by 800. And then we need to start focusing on getting this interstellar scanner so that we can have economy and conflict scanning, you know, like in the capital ship. Because the capital ship is what's going to get us across the galaxy once we get it fully upgraded. For now, we only have 3 modules, and that's not anywhere near 12. So we're going to take off. Thank you all for watching. Like, the first half hour of this stream is when we actually finished the season and got our new outfit. And when I say outfit, I actually just used the armor and the helmet, but the pauldrons and the helmet. And I'm super happy about this because it's just Metroid Prime 4, and I fucking love it. Like, good on them. Good on Hello Games for stealing everything. I look like Samus, and I'm the Starborn. Okay, so, and I if I wanted to, I could have like the snow speeder from Hoth. That's just how stupid all this is. I love it. I'm wielding a staff, and like it's such a great game. All right. Yeah, if people are like, well, what about a better game? Well, if you want to build ships, Space Engineers. If you want to have like a rags to riches kind of a management game where you start off as like a nobody and you start piloting your ship, and then eventually you expand and gain an economic empire, that would be X4. Yes. And X4 has a Steam Workshop, so there's lots of cool things. But yeah, I got to take off. Fun times. They all roll on. I will be around probably Tuesday. Not sure. I got to focus on other things. I mean, times are good, but we'll see what happens. Tomorrow I'll probably be on the internet, but not streaming. Don't know yet. Good night, everybody.